Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Legs pushed.
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up!
Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use. and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. He's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here. Again, if that video doesn't get you pumped up for today's tennis, I don't know what will. Welcome in, everyone, to day number 3 of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship on a day we, of course, affectionately refer to as Quarterfinal Friday at these Fall National Championships. We'll start the day here at the top of the hour with all 8 of our quarterfinal singles matches. We've got so many fun battles in store for all of you college tennis fans. And of course, what we want to do over the next 20 minutes is preview all of that action for any of you fans who might have missed out on the first 2 days of play. In this pregame show, I want to break down how we got to Quarterfinal Friday, who have been the standout performers thus far of these Fall National Championships. Of course, for those of you less familiar with how the fall schedule works, these Fall National Championships, they're one of 3 premier individual events we have in the college tennis calendar. Of course, a month ago, our Cracked Racquets team was so fortunate to be able to broadcast the ITA All-American Championships. That's part number 1. These Fall National Championships are part number 2. And then, of course, we'll get to the NCAA Individual Championships come next May. But again, right now, these Fall National Championships, they're about jockeying for positions in the ranking, with the new accelerator programs being offered by the ATP and WTA to finish the season as one of the highly ranked college players in the country. You're just going to have more pro opportunities moving forward than ever before. Thus, again, I think we've seen a heightened importance placed on these events so far this fall. And again, certainly there are countless players remaining in the draw here today with serious opportunities to boost their stocks heading into the spring dual match season. Again, what I want to do on this pregame show before our action starts at the top of the hour is break down how we got to this point of the draw. How did each of our quarterfinalists get here? What are the matchups we're most looking forward to here on day number 3? That's our agenda for this pregame show. Appreciate all of you again who have tuned in. Appreciate the support we get from our friends at the ITA, Joe Gentry, Zach Pullman, Josh C. I apologize if I butchered his last name, but those three in particular have to deal with me and Westhoff's nonsense maybe more than anyone else. So again, a massive thank you to those three, Tim Russell, the entire ITA team, for allowing our Crack Racquets squad to shine a spotlight on, again, some of the best college tennis action we will see all season long. With that said, you don't want to see my face anymore. You want to see our draws heading into quarterfinal Friday. So let's start with our women's quarterfinals. And again, a massive thank you to our friends at the ITA for providing us the graphics you see on your screen. I suppose some of you may be listening to this in podcast form. If you are listening to this as a podcast, come check out our broadcast. You are sincerely missing out on some spectacular action heading into the quarterfinals. And I apologize, Daniel Westhoff also deserves some serious credit for the graphics you see on your screen. Of course, the biggest... Westhoff, I love you. I think you misspelled Riley. But anyways, we'll keep rocking and rolling as we look at these graphics. One of the standout performers I do want to discuss is Emma Charney of USC. The sophomore has been one of the breakout stars. Let me say that again. One of the breakout stars of this 2023 fall. And look, Charney was exceptional last season. She played in the middle of the lineup for USC, had as much success as anyone in what was really an injury-riddled season for the Trojans. But to see Charney step up the way she has this fall, she wins her regional. She gets opening round victories over a more experienced Petra Sidlakova of Alabama in round number 1. Now she knocks off Riley Tran, a come-from-behind 3-set victory. Very physical match here in the round of 16. Charney's one of our breakout stars, no doubt about that, of this fall, and certainly looking at a USC roster where there's some uncertainty. Again, a lot of familiar faces, but it feels like we just haven't seen that program fully healthy in about 3 years, and maybe this is a sign of things to come. Maybe, just maybe, this is the year where everything clicks properly for head coach Allison Swain and these USC Trojans. That certainly feels potentially in the cards. And again, the success of Charney, a testament to what might just be brewing in Los Angeles this season. Charney, one of our standout performers thus far. We'll go back to the draw now. As you see, she is going to take on Vanderbilt's Celia Bell Moore, CB, as we were affectionately told we can refer to her when we interviewed her yesterday. Has been exceptional, gotten wins, main draw wins at the ITA All-Americans and Fall Nats here this year. She, of course, is into the quarterfinals via a victory over All-American consolation winner Anastasia Komar. Look, the weapons for CB are just real, and she talked about yesterday, they're bringing in one of the premier freshmen. Shout out to Westhoff. He fixed the Riley Tran real quick for us on that graphic. Vanderbilt brings in a lot of talent. They have a lot of talent, and again, they're a team where things have just been funky the past couple of seasons. Is this the year where everything fits together perfectly? By the way, that's a fascinating contrast of styles. The grinding nature of Emma Charney versus, again, the in-your-face weaponry, and I say that with the highest of compliments, of CB Moore. I'm locked in on that one. You should be too. Again, that match starting 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll have it at the top of our broadcast. We, of course, will also have a battle of the Carolinas, 2 of them. As a matter of fact, in the women's singles draw, how about Ayanna Ackley? She continues to cement the fact that she's one of the 10 best players in college tennis we have right now. Was a top 10 player for the duration of last season, playing in the top spot for the Gamecocks. She was a semifinalist at the All-Americans a month ago, now a quarterfinalist again here at Fall Nats. Most impressively, how about yesterday, was down 5-4, was down 6-5 in the opening set. Malika Rapalou of Texas served for it twice. She was also down 5-3 in the second set. Ackley threw in straight, sets up a date with Annika Yarlagadda. The power of Yarlagadda yesterday, just a little too much for Michigan's Kari Miller. Felt like Yarlagadda was always on her front foot. And look, talk about two players who like to be on their front foot. The match won't be not physical. It's not like they can't move, but we're talking 1 to 5 shot rallies. We're talking first strike, see ball, hit ball big. Again, in the best sort of way. I'm really excited for that contrast of power. Yarlagadda, her eagerness to hold that baseline versus, again, the action on that Ackley ball. Will she be able to do so? It's a fascinating matchup. It's one of 2 North versus South Carolina matchups we have in the women's singles draw, as the other one comes in our bottom half of the draw, which is where we will turn to now. How about Sarah Hamner? 6-love, 6-2 over Savannah Brodus of Pepperdine. Brodus, of course, a player I have long circled as a player with as much upside moving forward as maybe anyone we have in the collegiate game right now. And yet Sarah Hamner, again, she's just reminded all of us why she was so good her freshman season. Hamner, ITA All-American champion back in 2021, had a lot of injuries to deal with at the start of last year. But again, semifinalist at the ITA All-Americans a month ago, and now the 5-8 seed, 1-2. 1-2 over Savannah Brodus. You know how hard it is to beat anyone at this stage, 1-2, and yet the power of Hamner, 0-2 or 1-2, either way, it was a beat down. A credit to Hamner, who she's just striking the ball so brilliantly. She's just beating you to the spot. Again, springy is the word that comes to mind. There's just, everything's got a little extra pop off the racket of Hamner, and she's going to need all of that, as obviously the power of Reese Brantmeyer goes without saying. Takes you 2 seconds of watching Brantmeyer's kick serve wide, first forehand combination, her willingness and ability to move forward. Again, Brantmeyer, a 4-5 winner over Julia Fligner in what was a really fun match yesterday. I always say it's a pro game style. Like, Reese Brantmeyer's game will go directly from college onto the pro circuit and experience success right away. By the way, we've already seen her do that as she won her first pro singles title this past summer as part of the USTA SoCal Pro Series. But again, it's our only seed versus seed matchup of the round. Hamner versus Brantmeyer, both holding seeds. You feel like anything less than 3 sets, we're not getting our money's worth. That's quarterfinal number 3. And last but certainly not least, in the women's singles draw, again, you want to talk breakout stars of this fall in 2023. How about Cal's Hannah Viller-Moeller, the junior winning the ITA regional and now quarterfinalists at these ITA fall nats. Viller-Moeller, I said junior, the senior out of Copenhagen. I'm not saying she hasn't had significant success in various parts of the singles lineup in her career, but typically that success has been at 4, at 5, at 6, understandably, given, again, the combination of Giavara, El Sola, players who have been above her in that Cal lineup, justifiably so, given the success they have had. And yet, again, the physicality of Hannah Viller-Moeller. She is going to ask every question of you. One winner's not going to do it. You need to hit 3, 4 shots that against any other opponent would be winners. Probably have to hit 4 of those per rally against Viller-Moeller. She is just going to test you. And again, I think Obi Kajuru is ready for that test. Kajuru from 5-4 down, breaks, takes a 7-6 opening set, 6-2. She advances. She's just been as good as anyone over the last 9 months, 10 months. So I guess we're in November now. So last 11 months in the college tennis universe, one of the breakout stars and reasons Iowa State was who they were last year. But again, now Obi over to Oklahoma State has fit in like a hand in a glove. Again, that one's going to be physical. Very fun set of women singles quarterfinals for all of us to enjoy. And again, all of those matches coming up at the top of the hour, where they will be joined by our men's singles quarterfinals. And that, of course, is where I want to turn to next. A lot of, do I say chaos? Is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word, because it hasn't been chaotic, but certainly we've seen upsets throughout the course of this men's singles event. And it is worth noting, there are a bunch of players off right now playing challengers here in the United States. We have an event in Charlottesville this week. I know that keeps the Virginia men in town. I know guys like Cannon Kingsley, others, again, pursuing pro events throughout the course of this fall. And yet, you always felt like there was going to be a little bit of a changing of the guard here. There were some new faces just ready to pop, and one of those faces certainly is a man we all know as Captain Jack. Jack Pennington Jones, JPJ, all the nicknames, working for the TCU sophomore who, of course, came into college as a top 500 player in the world. But last season, I would say he'd be the first to admit, and he said as much when we interviewed him yesterday, he didn't have the level of success he was expecting. It felt like there was always something looming over him, lingering over his year that just, again, prevented him from becoming fully comfortable. Well, I hate to tell you, folks, JPJ's finding his stride. Yesterday, 3-set win over the always tricky Ohio State sophomore Alex Bernard. It was the pace JPJ played with, combined with that physicality he brings. Again, just no discernible weakness in the TCU sophomores game. And look, we've seen the pro success he's had. Eventually, that was going to translate here to the college round. First national quarterfinal for the TCU sophomore. Of course, in that quarterfinal, he'll take on one of our more surprising, I would say, quarterfinalists in Pablo Maswan. And Westhoff, just so you know, Pablo Maswan, UCSB Gacho, not a Cal Berkeley Bear. So we'll get that graphic, of course, fixed for all of you in a moment. But Maswan's match got spicy yesterday. Some close calls both ways down the stretch of that 12-10 first set breaker that ultimately went to Oklahoma State senior, Tyler Zink. But again, Maswan's got the goods. The physicality seems to fit so well on these Barnes Tennis Center courts. The conditions, again, ball sitting right in his strike zone. The Gacho's been excellent. And again, first national quarterfinal for a guy who came in outside the top 50 of the ITA preseason rankings. Massive opportunity for Maswan, who, again, you see 6-7, 6-love, 6-3 victory over Tyler Zink. I imagine a lot of college tennis fans haven't seen Maswan play. You should absolutely take the opportunity to do so today. That's quarterfinal number 1 in the top half. Of course, quarterfinal number 2 features Buckeye Jack Anthrop. As Jack Anthrop yesterday, 3-5 win over Michigan's Gavin Young. Believe it was a clean sheet on serve for Anthrop. And, again, a late break of Young in set number 2, where he connected on a couple of forehands. Again, has played some outstanding tennis, had a massive summer of pro circuit success as well. And look, again, for the redshirt sophomore, the question is where? Where does he fit in the Ohio State lineup? A team that is so loaded. Kingsley, Boulay, Tracy, who's a quarterfinalist, obviously Bernard, all these different guys back for the Buckeyes this season. Anthrop's trying to say, hey, don't forget about me. I belong on any list you're making of rising talents in the game. And again, on the right day, you see the redshirt sophomore's forehand. You go, hey, is that J.J. Wolf on the other side of the court? He has those sorts of weapons. We'll work on the mustache moving forward. Maybe that's a fashion choice that, look, I don't hate it. If you're winning, do what you got to do. And for Jack Anthrop, again, he's winning right now through to the quarterfinals, where a date with USF's Elvin Tudorica, I believe, awaits him. Tudorica from a break 4-3 down in that third set. One of the upsets of the day, knocks out 5-8 seed of USC Peter Mock 6-4 in the third. The lefty, he grinds. He's going to move you around the court. Bradley Klon calls it spreading the court, finding those outer thirds, getting you stretched so well. By the way, shout out to Westhoff. Pablo Maswan's UCSB logo now properly located on the draw. Tudorica's a beast. Again, he's just going to ask every question of Anthrop. I'd say power advantage to Anthrop, though. I do think his forehand, biggest weapon on the court. And by the way, it was fascinating talking to Anthrop yesterday, just hearing how analytical the Buckeye redshirt sophomore is. But again, that's a fun matchup. USF, Ohio State. That's quarterfinal number 2 in our top half of the draw. Let's move now to the bottom half of the draw. Again, spicy stuff as we look at the men's singles action we have on the day. How about Pedro Vivez of TCU? What Vivez has done this fall, nothing short of remarkable. And look, Vivez was a guy as a junior, as a guy coming into college who, another guy, top 600 in the world in the ATP rankings, his freshman season, so much success right away, helping to clinch that first national indoor title for TCU in Seattle. But again, he would be the first to admit He did not have the 2023 dual match season he was looking for in and out of the lineup for the Horned Frogs. He's trying to ensure that never happens again. And his level so far this week, straight set win over Arizona's seed Colton Smith in round number 1. Now 4 in love over former junior Wimbledon champion and Stanford sophomore Samir Banerjee in the round of 16. He is just striking the ball so brilliantly. And again, his speed in these conditions fits like a hand in a glove. But look, he's going to have all of that tested as he faces the power of Micah Braswell, and to see the Texas senior healthy for the first fall and maybe since his freshman season, it's a delight, because we know the level Braswell is capable of playing, and that's been on display all season long. I believe he reached round of 16 at the ITA All-American, now the number 3 overall seed at this event, through to the quarterfinals. Yesterday was a straight set win over Utah State's Bodin Zarkovic. Again, Braswell, Vivez, have they ever gone head-to-head in Texas TCU battles? I don't believe so, but obviously, for these coaching staffs, they have the Vivez scouting notes. They have the Braswell scouting notes. That one, always fun to watch these two Texas schools do battle. And then last, but certainly not least, and probably where I should have started, how about Radu Popaway? Popaway had one of the best pro summers of anyone in the men's college tennis ranks. He wins 3 different titles on the ITF Pro Circuit, and that success has translated early here in the college fall, as Popaway 6-4, 6-3 yesterday, knocking out Michigan State sophomore and seed Ozan Barris. He went up an early break and, it just felt like he never let his foot off the gas. The late break of Barris as well in set number 2 ultimately holds, puts things away. Again, the big thing when I watch Popaway play, I don't see a definitive weakness. Like, okay, a second serve might hang short. Everyone's second serve might hang short. He moves really well in and out of those corners. There's a degree of physicality he brings that when you watch, you're like, oh, that's why he won 3 pro circuit titles this season. His level's just where it needs to be. And it was actually fascinating to listen to Popaway yesterday, who referred to this tournament as something between a challenger and the highest levels of the ITF pro circuit. And I do think that's pretty indicative of what the level looks like right now when we see the best of the best in college tennis right away competing for challenger level events. And obviously the big stats for all of you before we begin right now, there are 16 ATP top 100 singles players with college tennis ties. There are 7 WTA top 100 players. Yes, I'm including Amina Bektis because when the new rankings come out, she will be top 100. 7 WTA players with college tennis ties in the top 100 singles rankings. There are also 38 ATP top 100 doubles players and 16 WTA top 100 doubles players with college tennis ties. That is where I want to end our pregame show. Let's quickly look at our doubles quarterfinals. By the way, Radu Popaway, I apologize for not mentioning who he's facing. He's facing JJ Tracy, who, by the way, Tracy, one of, I believe, 2 players still alive in both singles and doubles in the men's draw. It's him and Vivez. Tracy yesterday, the straight set win. Look, JJ Tracy gonna JJ Tracy. Like, the guy just cranks out fall wins each and every season. If you're not ready to play, he's gonna ask every question of you. And again, you give a Buckeye an inch, you open the window even a creek, they are going to sprint through it. And that's exactly what JJ Tracy did yesterday. So Tracy versus Popaway, your final men's quarterfinal. All of that said, again, let's quickly show the doubles draw. Then we're going to get our cameras set so we can start showing you action beginning at the top of the hour. Here's your women's doubles draw. And perhaps most notably, you still got 5 of the 8 seeds remaining across the board. Top 2 seeds, Scotty Brantmeyer, Chen Brodus, all still alive. I believe Chen and Brodus were your champions of this event last season, so they're looking to win back. Actually, I'm pretty sure they beat Crawley and Tangillig in the final last year. And indeed, my memory is still good, but let the record show Elizabeth Scotty won this event in 2021 with Fiona Crawley. So again, we've got a couple of former champions in the draw. By the way, those of you wondering, when was the last time a team won this event back-to-back? I'm glad you asked. 2003, 2004, Christelle Greer, Jessica Rush winning the title back-to-back for the Northwestern Wildcats. That's a lie. It's actually happened more recently than that, as Caitlin Christian, Sabrina Santamaria winning back-to-back titles for USC 2011, 2012, so just over a decade ago. But again, that's still in play for what it's worth, and a lot of good doubles action on the horizon. That action starting 5 p.m. Eastern time, 2 p.m. Pacific. We'll have it all for you later. Of course, you look at the men's draw. It's worth noting an Ohio State Buckeye team has competed in the last 3 finals. We, of course, have the defending champion, J.J. Tracy. New partner this year, it's 2022 ITA Fall Nats champion Robert Cash, who is his partner now. Cash Tracy escaping through a tight one last night. They'll have a fascinating battle with TCU's Vivez and Gorsny coming up at, it looks like, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time today. And so, again, maybe you're going out here on a Friday night. I get it. It's the weekend. We all want to have fun, but make sure you catch that doubles action before you head anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be an outstanding day of play. You see 2 TCU teams still alive. Bearish Sheldon, a top 10 preseason team, still alive as well. So plenty of fantastic action on the horizon. Will come back to me now as, again, we run you through our agenda for the day. We're going to show you everything, all of the main draw action on hand at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Of course, that action's going to begin in the next 5 minutes. So we're going to step away for a moment, get all of our cameras set, get our scoreboards ready to rock and roll. But folks, don't go anywhere, as we have a fantastic day of tennis on the horizon for everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Crack Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. We'll be back in 3 minutes with the start of Quarterfinal Friday. Good morning and welcome into Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov pitch. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set number 1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. Your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyanov. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys?
Well, we get in just in time for an opening deuce point coming up here. Sarah Hamner, Reese Brantmeyer. Now, spoiler alert, I think we know which way it's going. Again, it's early. Work in our scoring bugs here, but it's an early deciding point for Sarah Hamner, opening service game on Stadium. See Hannah Viller-Moeller, early break point chances. Do pop away break point chances. We got quarterfinal action, folks. As Brantmeyer's forehand does go into the net. One Love, Hamner holds again. That's our only seed versus seed matchup in the women's singles draw. Keep an eye on it as well moving forward. So One Love Braswell on court number 8. One Love now. Viller-Moeller does get an opening break of Obi. Let's see how it ends. Yeah, Obi's. Well, that's the physicality Viller-Moeller imposes in every match she plays. That, my friends, is how Hannah Viller-Moeller rolls. She breaks for One Love again. One Love Braswell. Got 8 singles matches, all main draw. We're monitoring. We'll try to jump between them all. Opening breaks for Popaway, Ackley, Villermoeller, Charney. Oh yes, we're rolling. Shadow swing looks good. Again, we'll stick here through this opening Brant Meyer service game. Game point chances for the number 2 overall seed, the UNC sophomore. First pro circuit singles title last summer. USTA SoCal Pro Series. You can actually go watch the replay of that final if you'd like here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. An opening hold for Brant Meyer. 1-all on Stadium Court. So let's just do a hockey shift here. Let's put Vivez Braswell in the big screen. As Vivez holds for 1-all again. This is Texas senior Micah Braswell. Far side of your screen taking on TCU junior Pedro Vivez. Looks like Devin Bowen's got coaching duties this week. Bowen going to have to coach 2 matches simultaneously. A little dual match warm-up for him. Again, Vivez's teammate, TCU's Jack Pennington Jones playing as well. And he's down in early break as Pablo Maswan. 1-love lead. Westhoff, can you put court 10 in place of Hamner Brant Meyer? Again, I kind of want to show a little bit of everything here. We'll jump around early. Top Boy thought he heard an out call. He did not. Tracy saying too good. Boy holds for two love. Consolidates his early break lead. Meanwhile, it's a break point chance here for Pedro Vivez. Of course, our break points. Our dear friends at Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. So it's a deciding point. We'll show you the graphic. Again, all of our deciding points, break points, match points, set points. Presented by our sponsor, Sports Interiors. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Braswell fights off 2 break points. He holds for 2-1 here on 8. Another hockey shift. We'll put 15 in the big screen, please. As Vivez Braswell, again, I just want to keep rotating in matches here. Vivez Braswell, 2-1 on serve. Let's go check out court number 17, please, in place of Braswell. Here is junior Obi Kajuru. Japan, again, transferring over from Iowa State. Now Oklahoma State junior this season, one of the breakout stars of last year, 25-6 in singles. All Big 12 doubles honoree as well. I'm Big 12 Player of the Week. On an early break, though, senior Hannah Viller-Moeller of Cal. Not yet, says Viller-Moeller. Goes wide again. It's just the rally tolerance. Every ball's coming back high and heavy. As you see, by the way, Emma Charney, the double break 3-love lead on 17. No, she goes wide again. So now another deciding point presented by Sports Interiors. See, Obi gets on the board for 2-1. We head now to Popaway Tracy. Popaway up the early break, 2-1 here on number 2 seed, Ohio State senior J.J. Tracy. Popaway serving here on the near side. In the meantime, can we replace court 15, please? With court number 9. 15 becomes 9. Aggressive swing on the overhead to no avail, so Popaway does hold for 3-1. The Anthrop 3-2 lead. That means Tudorica actually just broke back. Anthrop was up an early 3-1 lead. No longer the case. Celia Bell Moore, by the way, getting one of the breaks back. Not too shabby from CB. Here, Legata got her break back. In fact, right now, only main draw break leads belong to Charney, Micah Braswell. And her do Popaway here. Tracy sprays. That's a little better. Gracie grinds out the hold. That's a big one. From love 30 to 2-3. Not too shabby from the Buckeyes senior, again, keeping it just a single break deficit for now. By the way, there's new Cornell assistant men's tennis coach Spencer Furman, former Duke Baylor standout player, now in the college coaching role. Happy to see him having success as he begins part 2 of his tennis career. Meanwhile, here we go. Court number 9. Melvin Tudorica was down an early 3-1 break, now 3-2 back on service. He, the USF senior, takes on Jack Anthrop, Ohio State redshirt sophomore. Where haven't we gone yet? On the women's side, we have 2 more matches to introduce. Court 11. Westhoff, can you replace Tracy Popaway with Court 11, please? Yep. When Tracy does that with this forehand, that you're just like, come on. That's a weapon. Starting to separate. Ayana Ackley has also regained her break lead on 11. Celia Bell-Moore looking to narrow that deficit again, was down a double break 3-love lead early. still, how well he holds that baseline is so impressive. Stuff, if you can, we're actually on first set watch right now. Court number 8. 5-1, Micah Braswell serving for the set. Emma Charney held for 4-2, Yarlagata 4-2. I know we have to introduce those matches, but if we can, Westaf, can you make 17 court 8 for me, please? Just want to make sure we don't miss that set point. Jack Anthrop holds for 5-2. So the break has now officially been consolidated for the redshirt sophomore. As again, we'll put court 8 in our big screen here as it loads. Micah Braswell, your number 3 overall seed, the Texas senior lead. By the way, Ayanna Ackley's about to go up 5-2. That's new Texas assistant Ryan Lippman there in the hoodie. Certainly, I don't think that's Bruce Burke. It's either Lippman or new assistant Nick Beatty. That's beautiful from Pedro Vivez. Sets up breakpoint chances to at least extend the set. Meanwhile, a pivotal deuce from Veronica Yarlagata. She looks to stay alive in set number 1. Yarlagata goes wide. Ackley now 5-2 double break lead. She'll serve for the opening set and have 2 shots at it. As Anthrop's 2 points away. Again, break point number 1 fought off by Braswell here. The set as we go to Anthrop, 2 points away. Make it 1. It's set points Anthrop. Someone call Staples. That was easy. Jack Anthrop, 6-2. Opening set. Come on now. First opening set taken in any of our quarterfinal battles belongs to the Ohio State redshirt sophomore. All right. Again, monitoring a couple of set endings right now. Emma Charney's serving for the set as well. as Sarah Hamner just broke back for 4-all opening set. Tracy now out in front 4-3, back on serve in his opening set. Bottom left, Westhoff, if you can give me court 17 as Emma Charney's about to serve for it. Ugh. Again, just devastating power. We head to that court 17, bottom left. Charney's about to serve for it. Of course, again, right now, Braswell's a game away. Ackley's 2 points away. Set points coming up, presented by our friends at Sports Interiors. Charney now set points as Ackley takes that 6-2 first. All right, monitoring some scoreboards. Brantmeyer's about to serve for it. Again, set point here for Charney. We can stay in at 3.
Let's go, Lex. Come on, baby.
Braswell takes an opening set. Emma Charney takes an opening set. So again, we're monitoring all sorts of things right now. Action's moving fast. The scoreboard froze on us on 15, or maybe there's an injury timeout there. In the meantime, 4-all Tracy Popway. Charney gets her first set, 4-all in Pennington Jones. Braswell gets hers first. Anthrop gets first. The real court is Stadium. Brantmeyer serving for the opening set on Stadium. In fact, there are 3 matches right now. Stadium, 10, and 7 we need to monitor. Stadium, 10, and 7. Those are the ones that are closest. Reese Brantmeyer serving for the set. Now she's 2 points away. Resprint our 5-4-30 love here. And 4 all. 7 10. Show you any of must-win Jones. That's one of the matches we're bringing on. Pop away Tracy the other. Tracy down a break for majority of that opening set on 10. Swan had the early break lead, but I'm pretty sure JPJ got it right back. That's points for Brantmeyer, presented by Sports Interiors. Okay. You know, Hamner's never going to roll over. You hear that energy again, that fire. It's a staple. Sarah Hamner competitive package. Again, still another set point here for Brantmeyer. Swan with break point chances to give himself a look at serving for the set. And a little let court luck goes his way. Or did that forehand miss from Swan? First set, Reese Brantmeyer, 6-4 here on Stadium. Let's put court 7 in the big screen. Also, Westoff, Obi Kajuru. If you could make Stadium court 15, Obi Kajuru, breakpoint chances to level things at 5 apiece. She was down 4-1. Double break in that opening set. So 5 first sets in the books in our quarterfinals. Ackley, Charney, Braswell, Anthrop, Brantmeyer, winners of their first sets. JPJ fights off break points. He holds for 5-4. Tracy was down in early break. He just held for 5-4. What we're going to do at this moment, this is the perfect opportunity. You may have noticed cameras are a little jumpy right now. We're going to reset things quickly. We will be back for the ending of these first sets. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of Day 3 of the ITA Fall National Championships.
Guys, are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business, Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So, put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Scazzeri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6-1. Back just in time for the set points. JPJ's got 3 of them. Viller-Moeller gonna serve for the set again. By the way, just in time for JJ Tracy, 2 set points as well on 10. If he loses this point, we'll see. JPJ takes the opening set, so let's go 10 in the big screen, as it's a deuce point, set point chance for JJ Tracy. In the meantime, where haven't we hung out? I feel like Hamner and Brantmeyer deserve some more of our attention on stadium. So let's make 7 stadium, please. Tracy opening set 6-4. The Buckeye was down a break for what? First 35 minutes of this match, down no longer. 6-4 opening set. So just 1 first set remaining. We'll put 15 in the big screen. Anna Viller-Moeller served for the set once. She was able to break back much like she did yesterday. That said, Viller-Moeller serving for the set again here, 6-5. In the meantime, time, bottom left of our screen. Let's go back to Anthrop, please. Let's replace one Buckeye with another. Court 10 to court 9, please. Sends that one long. It was the right swing. It was the right play. Everything about that went right except for the execution. Forehand swinging volley sprays. Villermoeller 2 points away. Villermoeller.
Come on! Dang!
That one lands good. So first set point fought off, still 2 more to come. Call confirmed, so there it is. All of our first sets now in the books. The last of which goes to Cal senior Hannah Villermoeller, 7-5. She takes the opener. I got a feeling we got a long road ahead here on court 15. Let's put Stadium in the big screen. 2-seed Reese Brantmeyer, 6-4, 1-love lead. Setting a break. Emma Charney setting a break lead as well. Michael Braswell setting a break lead on court 8. Can we make court 15 court 8, please? That land good? I believe it did. Reese Brandmeier, a little let court luck. Lands the lob beautifully. That's up what? 30-15 here. I was gonna say, I think Hamner's on the wrong side. well. Break consolidated by the number 3 seed. Brantmeyer looking to do the same here. 2 game point chances. Again, that first strike capability mixed in with the speed. Love Brantmeyer consolidates. Let's go back to 8 on the big screen. Again, Micah Braswell. Haven't spent much time with him this event because he's been winning too fast. Braswell right now, 6-2-3 love, the number 3 seed in control as Tudorica, by the way, breakpoint chance on 9. First off, can we make that top left of our screen court 11, please? Let's go to the other Carolinas battle. Ackley versus Hamner. That's a new polo for Texas.
Come in! Come in!
There's some noise from Anthrop as he ultimately does hold 4-3-2 as you see Yarlagata Ackley back on serve 2-all in their second set. Oh, you make that bottom left court 7. Court 7 and Pablo Maswan down a set, but up a break early in that second on Jack Pennington Jones. A little handsy on the overhead, but again, that's why you build the early break lead. Vivez on the board in set number 2. Still Micah Braswell, 6-2-3-1 lead will keep him on the big screen. chances for Braswell again to keep his lead 4-1. JPJ looking to get on the board. We may have a moment where we have 3 simultaneous changeovers. Always fun when that happens, right? It's Brandmeier now, by the way, setting double break lead. Yeah, well, that's not going to work. Micah Braswell, 6-2, 4-1. Let's go over to 11. Top left of our screen, Anna Ackley. 6-2, 2-all lead on Carolina senior Annika Yarlagadda. Game point chances, though, here for Yarlagadda. Westhoff, top left, can you take me to stadium? Again, Brandmeier, 6-4, 3 love. How about that? And Ackley breaks 4-3-2. So now again, this was the moment I feared about. Changeovers on all 3 of our screens. That can allow me to again remind you, here were our first set winners. On the women's side, it was Ackley, Villermoeller, Charney, and Brandmeier. On the men's side, Tracy, Anthrop, Pennington Jones, and Braswell. Let's put stadium in the big screen. Reese Brandmeier, 6-4, 3 love, 40-15. Again, starting to pull away as Ackley's got a set and a break lead. Maswan again down to set up a break. Can we make that bottom left court number Braswell, please? Court 8. Bottom left should be court 8. As again, don't want to miss out on anything. And dare I say, he's hovering towards match point, racing towards that finish line. Double break consolidated again. Ackley looking to consolidate a lead. Braswell certainly already has. Hamner's gonna keep on scrapping. Love that again from an energy perspective. She's not going away. Still in the fight, but Westhoff, will you take me to 8? Braswell's got breakpoint chances for 5-1. Let's put 8 in the big screen. What a drop shot. Bites off a break point. Bring up the graphic deciding point coming up again, presented by our friends at Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling lighting provider of the ITA. No, missed it. All right, Vivez holds for 2-4. Braswell still, though, setting a break lead. Let's put 11 in the big screen. Deuce point coming up for Ackley. She looks to consolidate her set and break lead. Emma Charney now setting a double break, 6-2, 4-1 on 17. Check it out in a moment. Once again, deciding point coming up. Galagata says, let's go to that ad side.
Make it on the blue part of the court. Not that difficult, huh?
Good wheels from Yarlagata. Better aggression from Ackley. She holds for 4-2. The break is consolidated. So here you see are the big leads we have right now on court. Set and break leads for Braswell, Yarlagata, and Brantmeyer. Alvin Tudorica now up a break, though, down a set, as is Radu Papaway, as is Obi Kajuru. Top left on Stadium West up. Can we make that court 17, please? Ridiculous winner from Braswell, who's now a game away. 6-2, 5-2 lead for the Texas senior. Whew. Had to be trusting there for Yarlagata. Just long. Again, court 17 going to be our third quarter. Emma Charney, 6-2, 5-1. She's a game away. Braswell a game away. Galagata scrapping to extend her match. For Vivez. Again, that third court 17 we'll have for you in a second as Emma Charney 3 points away. You see it top left of your screen now. Vivez holds still. Micah Braswell serving for the match now on 8. Looking to be our first semi-finalist of the week. Braswell 2 points away. Charney 2 points away. You hear Ackley telling himself, keep on fighting. Braswell's got match points, though. It's our first match point of the day. A display of power tennis from Micah Braswell. Yarlagata ain't going down quietly, as Emma Charney, by the way, has match point. Westhoff, can we go split 8 and 17? Braswell wide on the first serve. Charney long there. Still another match point coming.
Let's go! Come on!
Micah Braswell, your first semifinalist. 6'2", 6'3". He is through over Pedro Vivez of TCU. An exceptional performance from the number 3 seed, holding seed at this year's Fall National Championship. You saw Celia Bell Moore, by the way, holding for 2-5. Can we go to Brantmeyer on Stadium? We need to bring her back into our lives. We can bring back Ackley Yarlagata as well. Obi Kajuru, by the way, has set points on 15 to force a third set. All right, a lot happening right now. So we'll keep 17 west of the courts. We need our Stadium. I think Stadium and Court 9 will be our 2 new ones. Let's go full screen to 17 while you bring those up. Can we change that camera angle? Five, 1 lead. 15-30. Reese Brantmeyer's 2 points away. Emma Charney serving for the match. Alvin Tudorica going to serve for the second set. Hamner extends the match still on the other end. It will be Reese Brantmeyer serving for things. Go Emma Charney in the big screen. Anna Ackley on court 11, 2 points away from the match. That's going to be our third screen. Again, let's put Charney in the big screen here, court number 11. Again, let's bring 11 in as soon as we can here. Celia Bell Moore with a breakpoint chance. Now they're going to switch that graphic for us. Westhoff, put 11 in the big screen, if you will, for me, as it's a match point. Ayana Ackley is through. She joins Micah Braswell in the semifinals. Ackley 6-2, 6-3. So Battle of the Carolinas Part 1 goes to Team South Carolina as Ayana Ackley is through. Let's put stadium court now. Or again, a focus on these two. It looks like CB Moore did break for 3-5, so the Vanderbilt junior extends her match. Brantmeyer 3 points away. Can we make our third court Westhoff? Obi's going to force a third. Let's make our third court 9, please. Our third court becomes court 9. Elvin Tudorica serving for the second set, but Jack Anthrop's got break points to level things at 5. Match points, Brantmeyer. Reese Brantmeyer's through. So it's a split for the Carolinas. Ackley takes her match over Yarlagadda. Brantmeyer takes hers over Hamner. 6-4, 6-2 for the number 2 seed. She is through to the semifinals as Tudorica. I believe this is a deuce point set point. Anthrop breaks. Anthrop drops the second set. They're going the distance on court number 9. In the meantime, here we go. Match point Charney. Want to get us to 7, by the way. Emma Charney's through. 6-2, 6-3 victory for the USC sophomores. Again, Tudorica Anthrop going the distance. Here on court 7, it's Pablo Maswan, Jack Pennington Jones, JPJ breakpoint chances as he tries to serve for the match.
Go ahead.
All right, couple things. 4 matches left. Again, we've had a bunch of winners come off the board. 4 main draw matches. I was right. The scoreboard was wrong. I was like, something was up there. Jack Anthrop did break back, so it's 5-all second set. Don't let your eyes ever lie to you, Alex. In the meantime, we're ready to talk to some winners, so we're going to bring our first here in the next 30 seconds. And joining us now, our first winner on the day into the semifinals. It's Texas senior Micah Braswell. Micah, first of all, as always, hello. Congratulations to you, my friend. Talk me through what was working out there today for you.
Thanks, Grustin. Yeah, it was another great day for me out there. I had played him about a week and a half ago in the finals of regionals, actually, in Texas. So it was a rematch. And I came out with a pretty good game plan because I played very well against him last time, so I kind of got a feel of what was going to work and what wasn't going to work. So I came out and really executed in the beginning really well and kind of played from what was fortunate enough to play from like ahead most of the match. So I kind of never really let him get up a break or kind of back on serve for most of the match. So I think that kind of put some pressure on him. And luckily I was able to execute really well in my service games. And then with my forehand as well. And coming to the net, which was good for me as well. I think it put some pressure on him. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There was a lot of big points too. And honestly, that match could have been flipped the other way with some big deuce points. So
yeah, no, especially it felt like
those.
That first set in particular felt like those deuce points, you were able to get them. And, again, we talked about this a little bit during All-Americans. I know you're a senior now, and with that experience just certainly comes a comfort level. But I'm curious, as you look at your results this fall, I know it's a basic question. How much of it just comes down to health? Like, how are you feeling? I can't remember the last time I saw you this healthy, this comfortable for this long.
I know, yeah, it's been great. My body's felt so good. Last season I struggled with my ankle for a long time, and that was kind of a bummer for me. But since I've had a lot of injuries, I feel like those have made me tougher too. They can kind of build your character and make you appreciate when you're playing really good tennis more. So that's been a big part of it. And then also I've been working really hard in the gym with my strength trainers and my athletic trainers. I've been putting so much extra work in. So yeah, I've been lucky enough to play some really good tennis so far this season and be pretty consistent for the most part. So I'm hoping I can keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're hoping for that as well. Let me ask you two more before I let you go. As we see Jack Pennington Jones through to the semifinals, 6-4, 6-3 winner. Westoff, if you'll take us to our third and final quarterfinal match, that's court 15. We've got these three remaining on screen. Sorry, that's just a little business for us to take care of here, Micah, as we continue.
Yeah, no worries.
Micah Braswell, number 3 seed semifinalist. Let's talk Texas. The recent announcement, G.A. Bailey's coming by, and obviously you look at all the talent on the roster. What's it been like this fall? All the guys, all the talent. What's the atmosphere like right now in Austin?
Man, the atmosphere so far honestly couldn't be better. We're super pumped. We've got such a good roster going this year, but that's really not what we're focused on as of now. We're really just focused on putting in the work in every day, and you know, just doing that and focusing on that, and not thinking about you know, necessarily our goals or anything. Obviously, we have some goals in place, but that's not really what's driving us. It's mostly just going out there and playing for each other every day, and really just enjoying our last. We've been together for 5 years now, so we're really just enjoying our last year together, and just, man, we're having so much fun doing it. So yeah, it's going to be such a fun year.
Well, speaking of fun, and I can only imagine, my last thing for you, I happened, before anything else, tennis analyst, all these things. First in life, I was a younger brother, and I'm also an older brother, and I can only imagine what it's like to be. I was teammates with my older brother on our high school team. I never had to play him, though. You've had to play Jonah a couple of times of late. How helpful is it as the older brother to be like, look, I still got the dub over you, young pup?
Man, you know, honestly, when I played him 2 weeks ago, man, it definitely did feel good to know that I was able to still take out the younger brother. I know he's going to keep improving over these next few years, so hopefully it might not last for long, so I'm going to have to cherish it while it lasts. But man, when I played him, it honestly just didn't feel right beating him. I mean, I always want to see him do so well, so it was weird. But man, we had like a really fair match, and it couldn't have been better. So it worked out great.
No, I love to hear that. I always remember I beat my older brother when I was a sophomore. He was a senior in high school going into that final year, and I looked at him, I said, I'm never losing to you again, and I haven't since. So again, put it off as long as you can, because once he gets you, that's not going to change. But I'll tell you what, no one's gotten you thus far. Micah Braswell, exceptional tennis to get to the semifinals. Congratulations to you, my friend. Always a pleasure to get the chance to chat.
Thanks, Gruskin. Yeah, it's always a pleasure, man. I'll hopefully I'll be talking to you soon.
Yeah, exactly. Good luck tomorrow, my friend.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Joining us now on our broadcast, another semifinalist, and let's be clear, semifinals is what she's done this fall. It was at the All-Americans, a similar result now here at Fall Mat, South Carolina. Senior Ayanna Ackley is through in straight sets. Ayanna, congratulations to you on the result. Talk me through today's match, how you were able to get through.
Thank you. Today I just wanted to do a little bit better than yesterday, mentally, emotionally. Just stay a lot more calm and composed, because I mean, we all know, I mean, that the person I played is a great player. She's experienced, she's very good, she has a lot of weapons, so it's like you can't really get frustrated when she hits a winner, or else you're just going to give away the match. So I knew I just had to stay very calm and just think through my shots.
Yeah, it's fascinating to hear you bring that up immediately, because there was a moment on the camera, I think it was set in 4-3 lead, where you won that opening point. We could hear you say, come on, Ayanna, don't give up, keep going, keep going. I'm curious, you talk about her game style. What's it like knowing, hey, anything I leave short, she's taking on the rise down the line? Like, what do you have to do to prevent that throughout the course?
Well, you just really got to hit deep, and
sure.
The only thing I really was telling myself was, like, if I can get her moving, she can't hurt me as much. If I leave things in the middle, I'm going to be on the run, which I don't want to be. So I had to get her moving right away so that I could be the one moving forward and getting into the blue.
Yeah, and you talk about that movement, watching you this fall. I mean, again, not that movement's ever been the issue, but it just feels like it's particularly sharp here this fall. And, you know, that first step, I feel like you've gotten quicker. Am I onto something here?
I don't know what it is. I do feel a lot quicker. I'm getting a lot more balls. I don't know if it's my teammate Sarah forcing me to like have to be quicker because she's so fast that I have to keep up. You know, I'm a 5th year, I'm old, so I have to keep up with all the new people coming in. It's tough.
No, I like to hear that. Wait till you're 28. Now I can't sit or stand up without making like a sort of noise. So it's only going to get worse from here. But again, semifinals for you of a national fall event. What does that mean to you? Again, what does that say about where you're at with your game heading into this season?
It's big time. It just means that all the work we're putting in is paying off. So I'm just really happy with the results. And tomorrow I just want to keep just competing and just giving 100% effort.
All right, well, tomorrow I'm going to come at you with a completely unexpected wave of questions because we've done this about 4 or 5 times now. And, you know, I'm running out of material because, again, you just keep on winning. And we love getting the chance to continue to chat with you. So, Ayana Ackley, congratulations on the victory. Thank you, as always, for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Obviously, those of you watching can tell that scoreboard slightly incorrect. West Up, can you hit me with the refresh? 6-all here. It's a second set breaker. 1 love for Anthrop after that volley winner. In fact, we'll refresh them all here. Again, it's our final wave of main draw matches. Let the record show we've only missed 1 set point today. It was the second set point of Obi Kajuru, who I'm pretty sure I telegraphed that one was going 3 about an hour ago. Certainly they've done that. You know, Hannah Viller-Moeller loves to get her court time in. Meanwhile, our 5 winners thus far, Reese Brantmeyer, Ayana Ackley, Emma Charney, and just 1 women's match remains. Meanwhile, on the men's side, 2 Buckeyes still to play. You know the Buckeyes always going to get their court time in. Trace. Again, Anthrop Tudorike here, second set breaker. And joining us now on our screen, another semi-finalist. You, of course, know him as TCU sophomore JPJ. It's Jack Pennington Jones through with a straight set victory. Jack, congratulations on the win. I know that one was a little trickier than the scoreboard suggests. How'd you ultimately able to get through in straight sets today?
Yeah, it was a tough one. I felt the sun was very strong on one side of the court. I felt like that was affecting sort of the rhythm of the match, you know, almost holding from that side felt like a break at times. So I'd say in the first set, there was lots of breaking, mainly from that side, and I managed to hold serve on that side, and it felt like a break going into the other side. I thought that was a big factor, and he's a very solid player. He didn't miss, rarely ever. He makes a lot of balls, and I felt like his forehand cross was really strong, and I sort of underestimated it at the start of the match and started going more to his backhand. But it was a tricky one. I mean, I'm happy to come through it. There was always going to be one of those matches in the tournament where it feels easy on the paper, but I know building confidence that it wasn't, and it was a bit of a war. A few juice points in the second went my way, and that can really ultimately change momentum quickly.
You talked about his physicality. I'm always curious in this no-ad format. I know you've played a ton of pro tennis. Are you still feeling it in the legs, in the chest, and those no-ad points? I guess the added nerves as well. Those take their physical toll, don't they?
Yeah, 100%. I think the only difference is you just play less points, but almost because there's less points, I actually sometimes feel the concentration is even higher on the 40-15, 15-30 on your serve, those sort of points where it's in a normal no-ad or juice format, it's a massive difference to where it's suddenly, I'm 3 break points down here. So I think there's more mental stress, but I think physically, with the no-ad, I think it is slightly easier purely because you're playing less points, but mentally, I think it weighs on you so much in those big moments, and especially deciding how you're going to play the juice points and stuff like that. I noticed myself feeling more fatigued after the match mentally because of those certain situations.
Yeah. Now, again, and it's interesting to hear you say that because we were fortunate enough to watch a lot of TCU last year. And watching you play throughout the course of this week, if I'm being honest, I don't know if I see anything that different tactically or physically in your game. To your point, it just seems like it's a concentration thing, that you're more prepared for these 30, 40 that are de facto no-ad points anyways. Is that a fair assessment on my end?
I'd agree. I mean, for me, last season, I hated the juice points, to be honest. I had a big hate relationship with them. I was like, this is stupid. I was like, makes no sense how I keep getting broken every single set on at least 2 juice points. I remember in round of 16 at NCAAs, I lost a set 6-4 on 6 juice points. He held the 5 juice points and broke me on a juice point, and I'm done. I don't know what to do anymore. So I think that's definitely like buying into that, and I think speaking with the coaches and having like a clear understanding of like, okay, this is how I'm going to play the juice points. If I lose the juice point like this, it's fine. We're going to accept it and move on. Instead of last season, it was almost like I was stepping up to the juice point going, put the ball in the court and let's run and hope he misses sort of thing by the end of it. It wasn't very strong mentally, I'd say.
Yeah, no, the match point in particular, again, just how you swung on that return. I don't think you take that swing at that point last year the way you did this season. And again, I'm curious. I know college tennis is a team sport, the rare time when tennis is a team sport, and everyone's focused on the dual match season. But individual national semifinal for you this fall, what does that mean to you? What does that say about your level heading into the spring?
I think it's great. I mean, I think like I ended the summer really strong. I won a 25K back in the UK, and that was sort of a massive, big confidence boost coming into, especially after I felt my confidence dropped after the college season. I felt like, oh, maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was, or my level's not where I think it should be. And I sort of ended the summer really well. And then I had a good, strong tournament in Battle of the Bay to start the fall. I lost a tight one to Ozan. He played really, really well. And then it was like, I felt really good going into All-Americans, and all of a sudden I get COVID somehow. I don't even know how I got tested for it, but I got COVID. And I felt I had a really good chance and pushing. I really wanted to play Staziri, but I didn't get the chance. And I may have not won the match before that, but I was looking forward to having the opportunity. And I feel regionals, I rolled my ankle against Jonah, match point up. And even now, like I'm wearing a brace. I don't feel like the best with it, but I'm managing it pretty well. And I've got a great physio here with me in TCU that's helping a lot. And I think it's slowly but surely coming together. And this is the big last push for college tennis in the fall. So I'm really happy to be in the semis.
Yeah, well, again, I didn't even realize the rolled ankle because that's how solid it's looked on your end, certainly at least via the camera. So Jack Pennington Jones, congratulations to you, semifinalist. We look forward to watching you compete more tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Let's go! Let's go!
Going to refresh all of our scoreboards here now. Again, these are our final main draw quarterfinal matches of the day. Wave of backdraw singles matches have gone on, so still have some action for you in between now and the start of doubles at 5 p.m. Eastern, but 5-all, I was going to say, not 4-2. 5-all after that one. It was a 5-4 mini break lead for Tudorica. Remember, Tudorica served for this setup 5-4. Anthrop broke, which we saw. Scoreboard, little malfunction on us at the moment, but Anthrop breaks for 5-all. And get off the court here in straights. That Tudorica. Chair umpire doubling as our ball boy. Much appreciated. A few words from assistant Kyle Korpakar, the former All-American. For his redshirt sophomore again. Drop facing a set point here. As Radu Popaway has been up a break for the majority of the match in both sets 1 and 2. 5-all, 3 more break point chances on JJ Tracy. Anthrop fights off set point. We're going to make another turn. 6-all as Popaway's going to serve for a third. So we'll keep our eye on that. 6-all in the turn. West, if you want to put us a quick 15 in the big screen while we wait for this changeover. 2-all, third set. Obi Kajuru taking on Villermoller. And I know, again, and Joby Kajuru, the full name, but hanging around the Iowa State women's tennis program as much as I did last year, everyone called her Obi, so did I. I do think Hannah Villermoller is better than just saying Hannah Moeller, so I'm going to sneak in all 3 there, but and you gotta love the international flavor of what we see. Players from France, Japan, Denmark, obviously the US and others on our screen. It's an international flavor to college tennis that just is reflective of the sport at large. It really doesn't exist in other college sports to this scale. It's something special. Oh, that's a bad serve. There's no legs in there. He didn't extend. He didn't jump into that serve. That was pure reach. Means it's going to be another set point Tudorica. Might we just have 3 3-setters here to bridge that gap between now and the start of doubles? match point. Jack Anthrop on his serve as well from set points down. Let's see if the redshirt sophomore can deliver. Ridiculous. Carved it like a Thanksgiving turkey, that angle, just perfectly outside the ball there with his racket head. Set point fought off, 8-all, sure. As you see, Obi, the 3-2 lead. Popaway's got set points on 10. Another match point for Jack Anthrop as Radu Popaway forces a third set. 7-5, the Cornell junior takes it. Let's go full screen here for the match point. Kyle Torpergaard going to have a few words for Jack Anthrop. What's the play call here? What's the objective with this return of serve? Obviously get it in the court, but do you step into the return? Do you try to take a bigger cut on a forehand here? No, slow and steady's the play. And honestly, that's a more muted celebration than I'm accustomed to from Jack Anthrop. The redshirt sophomore, dare I say, acting like he's been here before. Into another semifinal. He's made so many over his last 12 months of play. Again, a massive pro summer for the redshirt sophomore, but okay. Jack Anthrop's through. That means we've got 2 draw quarterfinal singles matches remaining. It means I can do some tactical breakdowns now as we lock in less on scoreboards. The play on our screen. This again, one of our 2 remaining quarterfinals. Third-seeded Obi Kajuru, the Oklahoma State transfer to Oklahoma State now, the junior, taking on Cal senior Hannah Viller-Moeller. See Obi up 3-2, but on serve here in the third. Again, that's the cat and mouse game being played here. Obi's going to have those opportunities to take the big cuts, to take the big swings, to, for lack of a better term, be the one dictated throughout the course of this match. That high loopy ball, yeah, it comes in spinny off Viller-Moeller's racket, but it certainly sits there. Again, how Obi maneuvers that line between aggressive and reckless. I think this sets on her racket, I really do. Can we bring back Tracy Westhoff? As soon as that third set's back underway, they may not be. I trust your discretion. Nope, looks like they are indeed walking back out on court, so here we go. 2 third sets. Gracie here on the near side. I'm going to do pump away again. On the far baseline, this here, Tracy. Serving to start set number 3. Viller-Moeller breaks. Couple of loose forehand errors off the racket of Obi. 4-3 on the changeover. And joining us now on our broadcast, another one of our semifinalists at the Fall National Championships. It's USC sophomore Emma Charney. Emma, of course, congratulations to start on the victory today. Talk me through the match, how you were able to pull through.
Well, I just started the match with like a simple game plan, moving my feet, hitting through the ball, and getting my depth. And I started off very strong, got a good lead to start. Just like making balls, making her play more long points than she wanted to. So getting off to a good start really helped.
Yeah, we saw that, certainly that double break 3-love lead right away in set number 1. I'm curious though, yes, you had that lead, but CB's a big hitter. You know, she can get hot, she can go on that run. What were you doing in particular to try and take away those opportunities from her? Because it did feel like you got her moving a little bit.
Yes, yeah, I was trying to keep her on the run because I know she liked to switch to that down the line. So I was just trying to move her around. Like if she went down the line, I was going cross. And I know she liked her backhand, but I also liked my backhand. So I was just staying strong and like not letting her push me back and trying to hold the baseline.
I'm curious for you as we progress. Obviously, I know fall's about to wrap up. We'll head towards the spring season. You know, it feels like this week you've done a little bit more dictated. Like you're trying to be a little bit more aggressive early in those rallies. Am I onto something here? Has that been a point of focus for you of late?
Yes, I'm definitely always trying to like add more offense to my game because, I mean, I like to play defense, but I really try to like work on pressing and like moving and recovering up to the baseline to try to take time away.
Yeah, no, and again, it's been extraordinarily impressive. I'm always curious, one of my last questions for you here, how does competing in these individual events differ from playing in the team environment for you in the dual match season? Is it as easy to, dare I say, get as pumped up, as hyped during this fall portion of the calendar?
For me, it's fine. Like I love to like bring myself energy and get pumped up. So I don't really see like an issue, but I mean it's definitely like awesome to have my teammates all next to me, like being able to use each other's energy and pump each other up. But even at these fall tournaments, it's been nice to have my teammates on the sidelines because I know they're always cheering and supporting me. But yeah, I love to bring my own energy too.
Yeah, no, we enjoy watching it. Well, then my last question for you, again, I know team-oriented, obviously everyone's excited for the spring to get underway, but what does it mean to you? What does it say about your game to reach a national semifinal here in the fall?
Yeah, I'm really excited about this. Like at the beginning of the fall, honestly, like didn't think I would be here. So I'm like super happy, one, to make fall nats, and two, to be in the semis, to be playing this good tennis and like improving my game each match. So yeah, I'm super excited, and hopefully it will carry over into spring.
Yeah, well, I always say if you're going to talk about someone, you should say it to their face as well. We've been talking about you of late, one of the breakout stars of the 2023 fall. That's what we've been saying. Emma Charney, USC sophomore, through to the semifinals. Congratulations to you, and good luck to you, obviously, tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
By the way, worth mentioning, as again, we will lock in our final two quarterfinal main draw matches. Alex Gruskin here, 4-all third set. OB breaks right back with Viller Moeller. 1-all third set, pop away Tracy. Just worth mentioning, and it's day two. So, you know, once they've seen my face, once we've spoken at least once, life gets easier. But how about these athletes and the interviews they're giving today? I mean, come on. Elite stuff. Players who are all ostensibly 18 to 22 years old appreciate their candidness, their thoughtfulness. It's just a blast to be able to do this. Shout out to Westhoff for facilitating. Shout out to Joe Gentry, Zach, Josh, the entire ITA team again for helping to make those sorts of things happen. We'll try to pull those clips in case you've missed any interviews from today. We'll try to pull those, post them on our Crack Racket social media after the event. If someone at the ITA right now is watching this stream, I don't know if you know, but Westhoff and I are occupied. If you want to pull that clip for us, post it on the ITA, you have permission. Written express permission given right here. Any fans tuning in as well. Game point chances for Obi. That's a nice bounce back, by the way. for Obi. Holds. It'll go full screen to 10 while we wait for that changeover. That's how you know Westhoff and I have been in this game for 5 years. I always ask him, can you wait to transition before the point is over? And he knows. I don't even have to say anything anymore. Always a pleasure. That's how you know we've found our rhythm here on day number 3. The interviews are flowing. The cross-court cast is rocking. That's how we want to end our fall, right? These fall national championships, the, dare I say, de facto ending of the fall portion of the college calendar. That'll work. Uh-oh. Siding point coming up. Presented, of course, by our friends at Sports Interiors. Again, Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Learn more by going to sportsinteriors.com and how they can help facilitate your needs. Deciding point coming up. Is Westhoff, by the way, get ready to go. Yeah, thank you. Gracie holds for 2-1. That land good or it sail on her? Landed good. Just slides in a must-have pass for Hannah Viller-Moeller. Again, looking to extend this deciding set. Love 30 now, 15-30. Got 3 words for you. Match point Obi. Obi Kajuru is through. So our seeds hold in the bottom half of the draw. It will be 2 versus 3, excuse me, as Kajuru 5-7, 6-2, 6-4 steadies the ship down the home stretch. And by the way, stays alive in both singles and doubles. Singles and doubles at this event. We're going to see Obi Kajuru in our quarterfinal later. Her and Anastasia Komar taking on Northwestern's Christina Han, Justin Leong. I know some of you are curious, so I'll try to look it up. Who's the last player to sweep both the men's and women's, the women's singles and doubles titles in the same year? Crawley made finals of both last season. Ultimately knocked out in the doubles final. Of course, Laura Granville, 2000. And these are two players who, by the way, both won professional titles this past summer. Radu Papaway, 3 pro titles.
Yes, come on.
Won 2 15Ks in Ithaca. It's a 15K in Cluj-Napoca. JJ Tracy, on the other hand, again, first pro singles title of his career. I want to say it came in Evanston. South Bend, that's where it was, excuse me. Not Evanston, South Bend this summer.
Yes! Come on!
There it is, the break obviously to Tracy. There's associate head coach Justin Kronagi. Did Kronagi win this event? Certainly could have. He was a great himself, the Ohio State Buckeye men back in the 2000s. Let's see, did Kronagi ever make a final here? He did not, at least in doubles. Wertzman won this event in 2003. Kenyako beat Kronagi in the 08 final. So Justin Kronagi was a finalist in singles at this event, 2008. I knew that. Oh, that's the new addition to the JJ Tracy game. What's different about the Buckeye senior now compared to when he was doing all that winning back in his freshman, sophomore years? Well, at least 10 pounds of muscle. He's just stronger than he used to be. You see that in the pace on the serve. I think the first forehand, which always had bite, but it's really developed into a weapon. Again, the volleys. He's just a different player than he was when he entered college. Of course, look, anyone spend enough time in that Ty Tucker program, I think he could teach even Westhoff and I to volley well. Well, I'm fine with my volleys, but again, that's what they do in Ohio State. You're going to have that opportunity to put in the hours to improve all little aspects of your game.
Yes, come on. Come on. Come on.
Do pop away break point chances to level things again here in the third.
Come on! Go!
Setting point coming up. What side do you go to if you're pop away? Honestly, I'd go deuce personally. I don't want to give Tracy that kick serve as any sort of look on the ad side. I think that ad side kick serve happens to be the best in Tracy's bag, and then because you get so tentative about it, he can actually sneak the slider tee as well. More than anything, I get scared when he goes kick wide, first forehand combination. I think that's when he's at his most effective, but Purdue Popaway says, no, I ain't afraid. The deuce side it is. That's ridiculous. That's elite tennis. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not a cramp, is it? The shoe came off pretty quickly. You know what? We're not going to say whether it's a blister popped. I don't know what it is. Something's funky. He seems okay, though. Here's why I think he's okay, because Coach Kronagi, JJ, they haven't reacted at all, which means this just might be a little something, maybe a shoe tie, maybe just a, hey, crisscross applesauce, I want to sit down moment for Radu pop away. In the meantime, again, we got other matches going on across the grounds, but I actually want to take this opportunity to tell you that you could participate, become a part of our college tennis universe today. How could you do so? Well, simply put, the USTA and the ITA, they need more officials. You see a QR code on your screen. Use that QR code shown to get more information on becoming a part of the collegiate tennis officiating community. Again, you can give back to the sport, earn some extra income, do it all with a flexible schedule. Our officials, they're a godsend. They're the reason we can, again, day in, day out, have all these matches, ensure fair play across the grounds in the college tennis universe. And look, here's what I'll say. A lot of outsiders like to throw grenades at officials. They like to blame them for ails. They like to say, oh, you should be doing so much better as a chair umpire. Guess what? Put your money where your mouth is. You think scan that QR code, get involved yourself. It's one thing to complain on the sidelines. It's another to put that passion to work. Again, college tennis needs everyone we can get. Get involved today, become an official. You can learn more by going to wearecollegetennis.com/officials. Again, scan the QR code, learn more. Officials, godsend to the college tennis universe. We appreciate all of their efforts. In the meantime, we have action back on 10. If not, let's show you some consolation matches quickly. No, we do have action on 10. But can we go to a quick triple box, Westoff? Quickest of the triple boxes. Double the pop away, folks. That's right. No, you see Michael Zhang, Peter Jovanovic, 5-all on court number 7 in that third box. Wanted to show you court number 11, where Connie Ma takes a 6-4 set over Florida's Emily D'Oliveira. Another fun match, by the way, going on right now. Colton Smith versus Quinn Van de Castile on Stadium. That's ridiculous. Again, Tracy's ability to get outside that ball. You see the top spin. It just explodes through the court, that forehand. I'd love to see him play on the clay. His speed, the fluidity in and out of corners. Yeah, the backhand sits a little flat. That might be more of an issue for him on that surface, but... Meanwhile, again, if you're pop away, and I'd be lying if I said I knew the full scout on Radu going into this week. Hey, on serve, third set. If you're pop away, you could talk yourself into a scenario. You've been up a break in the first 2 sets. You really could have won this match in straights. so what's the assessment? I do think, again, having been able to lock in on this now for what, 10, 15 minutes pretty consecutively. Biggest weapon on the court, the ball with the most action, that JJ Tracy forehand. Again, that whip he's able to generate, the heavy topspin nature of it, just the angle he's able to produce, but really love Popaway's ability to channel, or excuse me, absorb that heavy topspin, channel it down the line. But yeah, I was describing JJ Tracy, or was discussing his game with someone yesterday. The word I kept using, twitchy. The quick twitch muscles just there. Everything snaps off that racket as Tracy holds 4-4-3, still on serve in our deciding set. All right, let's go to a split screen. A couple of matches we're keeping our eye on. Again, both consolation matches. How about Michael Zhang, last year's consolation champion? Going to require a refresh on that scoreboard. But right now, again, the Columbia sophomore serving 5-6, 15 love. There we go.
Right here.
4-3 back on serve. As again, by the way, that other match, Connie Ma, 6-4, 2-love lead for the 2021 NCAA singles finalist, taking on Florida sophomore Emily D'Oliveira. Again, how do you prevent Tracy from taking that big cut on the forehand? Prevent him from using his speed to run around that ball on the ad side. First serve always helps, but again, you also got to keep him honest. You got to be willing to go down the line. Love that play from Tracy. Love that play. That's giving Popaway a little dose of his own medicine, right? It's Tracy. Doesn't stay tentative with that backhand. No, decides to take a big cut. Sneak in behind it again. Has just gotten so much better at using his speed to beat you to the spot at the net. Popped ball. That's how big they're hitting, folks. Again, it feels like now's the time to throw in this stat. I said it a little bit earlier. 16, yeah, it's a popped ball because he's going into the backpack to grab a new one. 16. Oh, I love this. I love this. 16 different top 100 ATP players is what I was going to say. 7 different top 100 ATP WTA, singles players with college tennis ties. Speaks to the level right now. But what they're doing, because that ball popped, he went into the backpack and said, okay, you can pick a new third ball. But you guys got to agree, this is the ball you're going to use. So, again, Popaway actually said to Tracy there, hey, you want to come see these? Tracy says, yeah, let's come to an agreement. Chivalry. It's not dead. That right there, class act. Class act. Holds for 4-all. Again, full third sets. Breaker coming at 6-all should we need it. That'll work. Can we connect behind that first forehand now, Tracy? Just so much better. So much better now at moving forward behind it. Sometimes better to be lucky than good, right? Again, Tracy trying to push forward, pop away a little let cord luck.
Go!
Aggression under pressure is always a play. And again, that's not a decision freshman or sophomore JJ Tracy makes, but the maturity, the gumption to hit the big forehand, move forward behind it. It's another deuce point break point on Tracy's serve. And once again, pop away says, let's try ad side.
Oh, come on! Yes! Come on!
Ball confirmed just long on the return of serve. So JJ Tracy sustains his lead 5-4. Tracy leads pop away here in the third set. Of course, we've talked about this a little bit earlier. But of course, why are all of these players competing? here this fall. What are they competing for? Well, not just a shot at All-American status, not just a shot at a massive national fall result, but of course they're competing for their spot in the ATP Accelerator program on the men's side, the WTA Accelerator program for the women. You look at our 20 recipients, 21 in the end as Alex Bernard outside the top 20, but he did make a quarterfinal at the NCAA individual tournament. All of these players granted wild card pro opportunities they wouldn't have otherwise. And obviously we've seen players like Chris Rodesh, Arthur Ferry, countless others, Cannon Kingsley take advantage. Toby Samuels had a massive pro summer. Not just the men, but of course the recently announced women's one as well, retroactively rewarding wild cards to the top 5 from last season. College tennis is in a good place, folks.
I called it up. Yeah.
And routine stuff for Papua in these last couple of returns. Routine stuff in these last couple of service games.
I
Clutch pass. Papua does ultimately hold 4-5 all. And so we go to bonus time in our final deciding set. Our final main draw quarterfinal singles match. Again, Alex Gruskin here. If you're just joining us, women's semifinals are set. It'll be Emma Charney taking on Ayana Ackley. Brantmeyer taking on Obi Kajuru. We'll have those matches for you tomorrow. Our 2 women's singles semifinals. Of course, men's semifinal number 1 set. It'll be Jack Pennington Jones of TCU taking on Ohio State's Jack Anthrop. It is the same pattern. When JJ gets to step into that forehand, inside out, inside out, inside in, move forward behind it, first volley out of the air. That's what he wants to do. That's the most effective pattern. All he wanted. Again, credit to Popaway. I don't know if he's done anything exceptional in this match, but there's just not a definitive weakness. Fluid on the forehand, backhand wing, moves pretty darn well also. Yeah, the backhand, I guess, a little loose, but feels like we know the patterns that are coming. Been locked in on this match now for 30 minutes. Again, Alex Gruskin here. It's our final main draw quarterfinal singles match of the day. Doubles matches starting 5 p.m. Eastern time, or 64 minutes from where we're at right now. All of our women's doubles matches slated for 5 p.m. starts. All of the men scheduled for 5:30. Point chances here for Tracy. Deuce point, break point chance, and guess what? He's won all 3 points on the ad side, even if it hasn't worked on the last 2 deciding points. Popaway right back to that ad side. Another pivotal moment. Escapes again with a deuce point hold. And again, moving forward with a boldness in aggression that I am certain head coach Ty Tucker is somewhere watching with a smile. Obviously, associate coach Justin Kronagi, assistant coach Mikhail Torpegard here in San Diego with the remaining Buckeyes. Anthrop already a semifinalist in singles. Can JJ Tracy join him? Of course, Tracy going to be playing with Robert Cash in the doubles later today. And a quick reminder, what do those doubles draws look like? We'll show you to them now. Again, coming 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. We'll have all 4 of our women's doubles quarterfinals. Most notably, who's still alive in both singles and doubles main draw play? Well, top seed Reese Brantmeyer through to the semifinals. She and Elizabeth Scotty, the top seeds in this event, last year's NCAA doubles finalist, still alive. And then, how about Obi Kajuru? 3-set winner, the number 3 seed in singles through to the semifinals there. She and teammate Anastasia Komar, both transfers to the Oklahoma State Cowgirls this year. They'll take on Northwestern's Christina Hand, Justin Leong, of course, defending champs Janice Chen, Savannah Brodus, still alive in doubles as well. On the men's side, again, JJ Tracy still alive in doubles as well. Tracy, by the way, looking to make it back-to-back Fall Nats titles. Last year, he wins it with Luke Schoenig. This year, he and Robert Cash, the number 2 seeds, through to the quarterfinals. They're going to take on Vavez and Gorsny. That's a fascinating match. And, of course, TCU gets 2 teams into the quarters with Duncan Chen, Louis Maxted in as well. In the meantime, apologies, we missed that first point. It goes to JJ Tracy, love 15. He now leads 6-5 in the third. Tracy gonna Tracy, right? Match points, Tracy. I can't tell you the last time he had a break point look, and now match point chance. Come on now. 4 of them for the Buck. JJ Tracy through to the semifinals. 6-4, 5-7, 7-5. The number 2 seed advances. Well, okay then. Torpegard gonna say, come pick up your racket, young fella. A little pat on the back as well, not too shabby. If you're Spencer Furman, assistant coach for Cornell, you got to be proud of your junior Redup. Hop away again. Clearly, slowly but surely finding his footing, not just, again, here at Fall Nats, but at the top of the college tennis world. In the meantime, obviously, this camera freezes as it's done. Let's go back to that split screen, Westhoff, 11-7. Michael Zhang's first set, it got real tricky. But in the end, he takes that opener 7-6. Meanwhile, court 11, you see Emily D'Oliveira, Florida lefty sophomore. Down a set 6-4, up 5-3. Again, consolation action going to be our remaining play from now until 5 p.m. Eastern time when we have the start of doubles. All right, you see it on your screen. Connie Ma pushed to a third set by Florida sophomore Emily De Oliveira. Marcela Lopez also advancing in the back draw right now. Filippo Moroni looking to force a third set. We've got 5 active matches. Zhang Jovanovic, Michael Zhang leading 7-6-1-2. I think, yes, they're in a break right now, but let's leave that third set of De Oliveira, Connie Ma on our screen. These are going to be the 2 matches we hold with in the meantime. Now, again, we've got a bit of a pause here in the action, at least as it relates to main draw play. We're going to keep these 2 matches on our screen. We are going to step away from commentary for the moment. Again, when we come back with commentary, it will be approximately 4:50. So top of the hour here, Mark Bay going to be joining us for the home stretch of doubles. He and I are going to talk through the singles results today. Then, of course, I'm going to hand the baton off to him as he will take us home through the rest of day number 3. Again, we're not going completely away. We'll keep these matches on your screen. Day 3 of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships, now about at the halfway point. Westhoff, can we bring up draw graphics, the basic draw graphics, not the ones you showed us earlier, the super stuff from the pregame show? Can you show me the basic draw graphics, singles versions instead of the doubles, so we can recap what we've seen so far today here quickly before I step away? As again, we'll bring up those screenshots of the singles for all of you now. Again, our winners here in singles on Quarterfinal Friday at the ITA Fall Nats. You start on the men's side. It'll be sophomores Jack Pennington Jones and Jack Anthrop going head-to-head. Battle of the Jacks! You love to see it as, again, JPJ, straight set winner from down early breaks in his sets against Pablo Maswan. Anthrop fighting off a couple of set points in that second set breaker, ultimately a 2-6 victory for the redshirt sophomore. Of course, Anthrop going to be joined by teammate senior JJ Tracy, the number 2 seed, 3-set winner over Radu Pompaway. He'll now face 3rd-seeded Micah Braswell. I gotta say, World Tennis numbers did pretty good as it relates to the seeding at this year's events. Again, we've got 3 seeds in our semifinals here on the men's side, and I mean, JPJ versus Anthrop, Braswell versus Tracy, given all the chaos, given all the chaos and upsets we've seen thus far, that's a pretty darn nifty set of men's semifinals. Meanwhile, women's side of things, speaking of nifty, how about these? Ayana Ackley, Emma Charney. One battle between 2 USC players. Ayana Ackley, of course, University of South Carolina. Emma Charney's USC, the University of Southern California. So the battle of USC's on the top half. Charney grinding her way. 2-3 over Celia Belmore. Ayana Ackley, 2-3 over Annika Yarlagata. That's your top half semifinal. Then bottom half of the draw, Obi Kajuru going to take on Reese Brantmeyer. Kajuru come from behind. 3-set win over Cal senior Hannah Villermoller. Reese Brantmeyer 4-2 over Sarah Hamner today. And again, what do you see on that draw sheet? 2, 3, 4. 3 of the top 4 seeds in the women's singles draw advancing to the semifinals. 2 of the top 4 seeds, but 3 of the top 8 seeds advancing to the semifinals on the men's draw. Speaks to the accuracy of the ITF World Tennis Number. And of course, this will be the final thought I leave you with. The ITF World Tennis Number is the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. As we go back now to the matches we have on court, the ITF World Tennis Number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-to-1 scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis Numbers for singles and doubles. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the WTN rating system, which now has a whopping 1.4 million player profiles on the WorldTennisNumber.com. All college tennis players are assigned to WTN as the ITA shares college match results with the ITF. You can find WTNs for every player in the country on the ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. The ITF World Tennis Number, the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. All right, third set underway between D'Oliveira and Connie Ma. Second set rolling between Michael Zhang and Peter Jovanovic. We're going to step away with our commentary until about 10 minutes from the top of the hour. Now, we might come back 4:48, we might come back 4:52, but when we do, I will be joined by our dear friend, the coach himself, Mark Bay, going to join me to talk through today's quarterfinal singles results and then steer the ship for tonight's doubles quarterfinal action. Of course, a thank you to him. A thank you to all of our friends at the ITA, Joe Gentry, Zach, Josh, Tim Russell, Dave Mullins, everyone behind the scenes who helps make these sorts of events possible. Of course, a thank you to super producer Daniel Westhoff as well, without whom you wouldn't see all the coverage we have for you here at Crack Racquets. With all of that said, going to step away again till about 4:50 p.m. Eastern time with our commentary. Going to still have action on our screen, though, for everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Crack Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championship. Back with additional commentary in about 40 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back a little bit sooner than we thought with commentary, and it's for the best possible reason, as joining our broadcast now is a man responsible for so much of what we get to enjoy throughout the course of every college season, a man who has dedicated so much of his life to our beloved sport. It's ITA CEO Tim Russell joining our broadcast. Tim, welcome back to another Cracked Racquets stream. How are you feeling as we come to the close of another fantastic fall in the college tennis universe?
Thank you, Alex. Always a joy. And I'm here in San Diego, and we've got kind of Chamber of Commerce weather, and we've got the best of the best competing for the ITA National Fall Championship. So this is what I live for. I come to work every day so we can culminate a fall at an event like this. So great to be with you.
Yeah, it is always a pleasure. And let's just start with that facility. I know you guys have partnered with the Barnes Tennis Center, not just for this event, but multiple events over the years. Talk to me about what it means for college tennis to have a home like this in San Diego.
Yeah, first of all, it's spectacular. We are incredibly grateful to Ryan Redondo, who's the CEO of the Barnes Tennis Center, Youth Tennis San Diego. I feel like this is kind of one of my many second homes, because long before I even took this job, I was out here when I was chairing the USTA's junior competition committee when the girls 16s and 18s nationals were here. So this is a place that I really, really love coming back to. And it's just perfect for almost any tennis championship. But for the ITA, we not only have great courts, got a stadium court, we've got great weather, and they're just fantastic hosts. So it's a great joy to be here.
It's always 70 degrees with just the right amount of breeze on court. So you're just like, yeah, it's ideal conditions for tennis. And certainly we have seen some stunning tennis throughout the course of the week. Now, obviously, there's a lot going on in the college tennis world. And, you know, I'm still reserving the right to bring you back in December on the podcast for our typical end of year State of the Union address for all things from you. But obviously this, for college tennis fans, many are familiar, it's the last fall schedule that we are going to be familiar with. Obviously, there are some changes on the horizon. I'm curious how you, the ITA, are both preparing for those changes while, of course, ensuring we've gotten to enjoy the fall that we have.
So I'm going to reframe your statement just a little, and I'm always hesitant to do that.
No, I wouldn't have it any other way. It's good to have you back. I've missed you.
Well, thank you, because actually people are going to recognize most of the fall, because when the NCAA Tennis Committee was working on this proposal, and we worked closely with not only the NCAA Tennis Committee, but their staff all the way up through Joni Comstock, who's the Senior Vice President for Championships. One of the starting principles was that college tennis and the ITA already had a well-established fall. So instead of blowing it all up, that was the starting point. So next fall, we'll start with the All-American Championships. We will still have our regional championships. And after that is where things will get tweaked a little bit, because there will be a third major weekend where we not only have these super regionals, is what some people are calling them, and then we're also going to have the return of an event that we used to have when we were at Malibu with Oracle. So there will be basically a conference masters tournament, and that will hopefully be here at the Barnes Center at this same week. So the first weekend in November, and then the culmination will be what's really new, which is the D1 Fall National Championships for the NCAA, which will happen in about 2 weeks, so right before Thanksgiving. So everything will culminate with a Division I NCAA individual singles and doubles, with the goal being to separate the seasons so they're clearly defined, where the fall is individual and the spring is team.
Yeah, no, and I'm going to agree with your reframing. It may be different titles, but very similar events. It's the same rubric, outline of a schedule heading into next fall. And again, we'll have plenty of time to parse through what those championships, what it's all going to formally look like. I do want to ask you about just the buzz that's been generated right now surrounding college tennis. And we do our part to try and generate that buzz here at Cracked Racquets, but what Ben Shelton is doing speaks for itself, that both he, Emma Navarro, Peyton Stearns, Diana Schneider, they've all played college tennis matches in the last 18 months. They're all top 60 players in the world. On top of that, at least half of the last 5 men's doubles slam winning teams have featured at least one college tennis player on those teams. And so, look, now there are just numbers. There are statistics to back what you and I have always said about this sport. I'm curious if you feel, and it's more of a feeling than I suppose a formal question, but have you felt that buzz? Do you feel that energy where you are?
There is definitely a buzz, and as you always do, you've got multi-facets to your question. So first of all, there is a buzz. Second of all, you and Cracked Racquets actually helped create the buzz. It's one of the reasons the ITA is so excited about our evolving partnership. I think people should just recognize that what you did, for example, at the All-Americans, the numbers from last year to this year are just immense. We've now together established, here's where you will go to see big ITA championships, but also with all your work with the other big conferences and the like. And I know that your reach is growing every day. I'm on phones with, whether it's the NCAA or the USTA. So even though that was just the prelude to your question, I think it's really critical that people recognize that there really is intention on how we're all trying to create this place. You not only have the buzz, but you actually are so knowledgeable. It's one of the reasons that I think people are really enjoying this. Now, to the second half of your question, I think if you went to the US Open, where I spent 12 days, the buzz was palpable about college tennis. And I can tell you, over the last couple of years, it started, whether it's Patrick McEnroe and Brad Gilbert on the call, people are talking about college tennis. And to expand even on your numbers, because I think I'm a numbers guy, you're a numbers guy, I think in the main draws, forget about qualities, I think the main draws had 20 men in a 128 draw that had played college tennis, and there were 7 women. And you talked about the doubles, but you gave the spiel that was part of my address at the ITA leadership banquet. It was amazing that 1 year after Ben and Peyton got our ITA National Players of the Year, that they had the runs they did at the US Open, 1 year after winning ITA National Players of the Year. So the buzz is palpable. For sure, there's a buzz.
No, I appreciate your kind words. As you and I both know, it's all Daniel Westhoff. He's really the one making everything possible. So all credit to him, of course, but appreciate you saying that. And yeah, I'll even add the additional numbers as always. Right now, there are 16 ATP Top 100 players with college tennis ties, 38 ATP Top 100 doubles players with college tennis ties. By the way, the number's growing on the women's side as well. 7 top 100 singles players, 3 of them, Navarro, Stearns, Schneider, having all played in the last 18 months. 16 top 100 women's doubles players. Those stats established, how important, we've talked about this briefly, but how important of a piece do you think the accelerator program will be in helping to grow those numbers in the future? And for our listeners who are less aware of that, will you give them some context about the work that went into establishing this accelerator program, what you believe it can do for the sport moving forward?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks. One, there's a number of us, and I count myself among a group that started with people like David Benjamin, my predecessor, who knows the history of the years back in the 70s and the 80s, and then, the transition at open tennis. So I think we're returning to kind of another great golden era of the importance of college tennis. The other thing I want to say, again, you always have maybe three parts to your question. I actually believe that people are realizing on the women's side that this is actually going to become a pathway as well. And you keep mentioning, Diana and Emma and Peyton. But, the fact is that the average age of professional players is getting older, and the average time that it takes from when you turn 20 to when you might get into top 100 gives you the window to go to college. So I think you're not only going to see it continuing on the men's side, but you're going to see that more people like Emma and Peyton are realizing that this is a good pathway. Now, to the next part of your question, what is critical when organizations are working together is the people. So, for example, we not only have great new partners at the USTA who really care about college tennis and are investing in college tennis, but the leadership at the ATP and the WTA recognize this as well. And so while we're really happy to be spokespeople for these accelerator programs, I just have to give all the shout outs to the leadership at the ATP and the WTA because they have recognized this. And the last part of your question was how critical I think it's going to be. And I think it's going to be huge because for many years, and this isn't going to change, but people have had to figure out what is my path to get to the top 100. College players were playing a certain amount of futures and a certain amount of college. Right now, a college men's player on the tour recognizes that if you get to top 20 in the ITA rankings, you're going to be part of this accelerator program. So whether it was the All-American Championship where we watched Elliott and Murphy Cassone, or whether we look at a bunch of other players, one of the things that I keep commenting on, and I saw it again here, and I remember talking to you about it, it's just the great parity of the game. I just came from watching a 3-hour match with J.J. Tracy from Ohio State and a terrific player from Cornell. So we've got the Ivy, we've got Ohio State. And then I went to watch a consolation backdraw match where I was just astonished at the level of these two players, And so with everybody fighting for those accelerator spots, I think it is a great motivation for those who aspire to be pro players.
Well, this is why we're a great duo, because now I get to build off of your points. And to what you're saying, Radu Popaway, that aforementioned Cornell player just knocked out by J.J. Tracy, he won 3 pro circuit events this summer on the ITF pro circuit. He gets knocked out in the quarterfinals here. On our screen right now is Columbia sophomore Michael Zhang, another Ivy League player who, oh, by the way, made an ATP Challenger final this summer. And he is now in the consolation of this event. And then just the piece de resistance, Connie Ma on our screen right now with match point. She's the 2022 NCAA singles finalist. And again, this is a consolation match. So I could not agree with you more. The depth, the talent has never been better. And so, again, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I do want you to be able to enjoy the tennis here in San Diego. I think the question on everyone's mind, what's next as we look towards 2024 and move towards the future? Tim, what are your priorities, your focuses in the near future?
Well, thanks for that, because I think leaders are always trying to think about the future. I like to say that great leaders have a vision, but also are great managers. So we are attending to the daily tasks that are before us. You also referenced it earlier. We didn't get into it, but our staff under the leadership of Dave Mullins and Corey Brooks continue to work with the NCAA staff and tennis committee on making sure that we've got the refinements done to all of those selection and seeding into those fall events. So that is a big deal. The ITA continues to be blessed with a great board of directors, and we continue to be thinking about how does a sport like tennis really not only exist but thrive in the environment that is current for intercollegiate athletics that are basically driven by football, basketball, money, media rights. So, our vision statement, Alex, talks about creating one of the most vibrant and sustainable college sports. So trying to work with conferences and ADs about positioning the ITA in college tennis. That's one of the reasons you see our partnerships with the USTA, the ITF, the ATP, the WTA, because there could be some challenging times ahead for Olympic sports. And we're trying, I think, as great leaders do, to get ahead of the curve. The other couple of big initiatives that we're working on include some really interesting ones that I think fans of the game will find fascinating. We're doing an RFP and a study on electronic line calling for college tennis. And again, Corey Brooks does a great job. We now have 8 international companies talking to the ITA about creating not only effective but affordable tools. We're always interested in things like sportsmanship and the like. We're here to serve all of college tennis, and that's all the divisions. And the other kind of thing we have to keep reminding people is while we're the governing body, we're also a coaches association. So we continue to expand our coach education programs. We also keep trying to attend to things like rules, rankings, awards. I'm not sure everybody understands the complete breadth and depth of what the ITA does, but the fact is it's an exciting time to be a leader in college athletics, and we appreciate working with you as all of us want to keep advancing our sport.
Absolutely. You mentioned, again, appreciation of the history, I know, of college tennis is something you have maybe more than anyone else. And you were so kind to invite our Crack Rackets team to the ITA Hall of Fame ceremony this past spring, something I do want to ask you about. But I have to follow up. And Westhoff, if you can bring the graphic on our screen now, we've talked about trying to get more people involved in college tennis, particularly getting them to sign up. Come be an official. Come take part in all things happening in the college tennis world. And we'll put that QR code now on our screen so people can scan it, be directed to wearecollegetennis.com/officials to learn more. But I got to follow up and ask, talk to me about that electronic line calling demo that you guys are working with, because that is something I had heard about and I'm fascinated.
All right, just one thing before I answer that.
Always.
Thanks for putting up the officials graphic. You do need to know one of the coolest new additions that we've made to our staff is hiring Anthony Montero to be our director of officiating.
Yes.
But also you asked about initiatives. I want to thank you and Crack Rackets for also promoting our initiative with the World Tennis Number. I would be remiss without mentioning that. But I also want to now answer the real question you asked, which is about electronic line calling. I think fans of college tennis have watched pro tennis, right? And for the last number of years, a company called Hawkeye has done an incredible job. So I'll try to make this as succinct as possible. The ITF, the governing body of global tennis, is working on trying to codify levels of accuracy for electronic line calling. They're going to have a gold standard, a silver standard, a bronze standard. So something like 3 millimeters with 99% accuracy, I believe, might be the definition of a gold standard. It might be 4 or 5 millimeters, not centimeters, millimeters at 98% could be, a silver. You get the idea. So we have been in touch with 8 companies who have actually submitted their initial proposals to us, and we are just getting ready to move to the demo stages. And a number of our current partners are the kind of people who are working on this, but also some other companies around the world, and they all have a little bit different approach to it. Some people are using phones on the back, some are using permanent installations, some are using sensors. So it's a fascinating time for us, but we're trying to do it in parallel with both the ITF, but also the ATP is working on this as well. So we're incredibly grateful for our officials, and people shouldn't think that these will get rid of officials, completely. But the reality is, if you look at our sport, for example, there are certain matches in the D3 world that might not even have an official, right? So when people watch these matches, they'll see all of these matches chaired, and the sportsmanship has been excellent here. But I think over time, knowing that we have electronic line calling like the pros is a really exciting possibility.
Yeah, I will say you mentioned Anthony Montero, the head of head official, who you guys head of officiating. That's the term I was looking for, who you recently hired. I love him. One of my favorite people in the world. And I'm always immensely grateful because I always come to him national indoors time and I go, hey, can I do 5 minutes with the umpires just to warm everyone up and make sure my jokes are good this morning? And he always goes, shoot for it, Alec. You know what? Do what you got to do. And so a thank you to Anthony again, who is truly the glorified, dare I say, guidance counselor of the ITA for all coaches and everyone across the universe. But my final question for you. I care about the history. You care about the history. How do we preserve that college tennis history? I think it's through the ITA Hall of Fame. Can you talk to me a little bit about that Hall of Fame and what you guys have done? Because I know that has been a particular passion of yours.
It is. And thanks for recognizing it. And some of the things that people who follow us should recognize is we actually have a new staff member, Jenna Kane, who's been hired to promote our history. And those of you who follow us on social, that could be, you know, on our YouTube channel or Instagram, you know, our X, formerly known as Twitter, should also be seeing some new ITA Hall of Fame social media as well. And the kind of stuff that Jenna did both for Tulsa, Cary, and also here in San Diego was starting to promote past Hall of Famers who did well at these tournaments. So one of my personal goals has always been not only to preserve the history, but also to get our current students and coaches interested in the history. So some of the early posts that Jenna has done have actually had somewhere between 700 and 1,000 people view, which I think is huge. And the other thing I will reference is that my predecessor, David Benjamin, who definitely knows the history better than I do, is actually working with us on an oral history project of the ITA and college tennis, which will evolve into a series of both short and longer videos. Whether it turns into a book, I don't know. But we now have, through our partnership with the College of William and Mary on the women's side and the University of Georgia on the men's side, a lot of people committed to not only having the halls of fame, but to promote the history.
Yeah, no, I love to hear that. And I tell Westhoff and Alton this all the time. 2030, I'm taking my sabbatical to write my college tennis book. I'm like, we got I got a 7-year runway, and then I think I'm going to be ready to do it. But
well, I think it's really important because we have a rich history.
Yes.
And we all get excited about not only the current season, but the next match. But I think we have to keep promoting the history of the game.
There's 30 hours of podcasts recorded of USC UVA players talking about their rivalry from 2008 to 2017 that someday is going to see the light of day. And again, it's projects like that and I know all of the different things you guys are pursuing at the ITA.
So let me give you just one very brief one, just to tweak people's interest.
No,
so
this is what we call a teaser in our business, right? This is what we
so
need.
There you go. So Roy Barth, who was put into our Hall of Fame, not at the most recent ceremony, but before, he told a story at his induction about playing in the Pacific Coast Doubles, which is an event that still goes on,
of course,
where he played 2 5-set doubles matches in one day. This was before no ad scoring, and he was very proud that he and his partner ended up beating Stan Smith and Bob Lutz. But we have some players who get really tired playing a couple of 3-set matches. But the world has changed. 2 5-set doubles matches, regular scoring back in the 60s, 70s. So the world has changed, but there's a lot of exciting stories to tell.
I'm all in. Like, you have my attention. I want to learn more about this right away. And you're absolutely right. We look forward to telling those stories. And certainly we look forward to watching the story of this ITA Fall National Championship unfold. We look forward to watching the story of this season unfold as well. And it is always a pleasure to be joined by ITA CEO Tim Russell to hear your commentary, to hear your updates on all things happening in the tennis world. Again, I'm going to reserve the right, like all good prosecutors, to bring you back here so we can talk through State of the Union 2023-24 at the end of the season. But sincerely, Tim, on behalf of myself, Dalton, we can't thank you and the ITA team enough for allowing our Cracked Racquets team to shine a spotlight on everything that's happening. We appreciate all of your hard work. And as you mentioned, it's not just you, Cody, Corey, Joe, Zach, Josh. I could list them all if I needed to, because I know it is truly a team effort.
It is a team. Hashtag Team ITA.
Yeah, exactly. And on that note, ITA CEO Tim Russell, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Appreciate your company.
6-3. Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven he's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper. 6-2, 3-6, 10-4. He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here.
Good morning and welcome in to Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov pitch. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serving set #1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. Your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyanov. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Legs push. Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use. and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzeri through to the finals. 6'4" and third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. Who's got the game to hang with the big boys? Another fall, another Buckeyes double.
So as Piper and Fry get on the board against our ITA All-American champions, Donna Guzman, Alina Shisharbina, we bring back our commentary. Welcome to all of you still joining us here on day number 3 of the ITA Fall National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. I get to do one of my favorite things now on our broadcast. As you listeners know, the best part about this job is the opportunity to be surrounded by people who are just so much smarter than me about all things tennis, people who have already forgotten more about the game than I will likely ever know in my life. And so fortunately, we have one of those people now joining us to steer the ship here tonight for all of our doubles action. I can only call him at this point a returning champion of returning champions on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. He's our dear friend, and as I always like to allude to, the coach here at Cracked Racquets. It's Coach Mark Bay. Coach, welcome back to our broadcast. What have your takeaways been through the early portions here of day 3?
Alex, welcome. So happy to be back. Obviously, being able to take the handoff from you in the shotgun and try to find the hole and get a first down here today is awesome. Looking forward to obviously steering the ship here and bringing it home with the semis, finals, and some doubles quarterfinals tonight. I feel that 2 things. One, in singles, there's some household names and schools that have actually come forward. There's been a lot of parity in the singles, but a whole bunch of still favorites and people that you looked on paper and thought would be in the hunt at the end are still here in singles. Doubles, a little different story. Doubles is a game where it's quick, it's fast, and if you don't make the first serves or the first shots, you could lose. Some of these teams were really fortunate to get through the first round. Some crazy 13-11, 12-10, 16-14 types of things and match tiebreaks in the first round just to be able to be standing here, but outstanding opportunities for everyone here in the quarterfinals. And again, the egos connected to the programs and the results here are so important, as all the coaches have been working hard with these players for the last 2 months, and they want to prove that their programs and their styles and their coaching are actually to the forefront. And I think it also creates a lot less of what you call, Alex, lineup chicanery, and then people start figuring out who's going to be 1, 2, and 3 in some of the lineups because they're having these fall results. And so instead of having challenge matches at their programs, they can earn it out here in obviously an open field with everybody playing and seeing who the best of the best is. So lots and lots of history with me in this Fall National, going back to Alicia Bolton and, Dennis Navolo in 2011 in the final against Mitchell Frank. I've been following this with my own clients for a long time and been obviously doing some broadcasts here for several years and really proud to be part of the Cracked Racquets team and to take the handoff from you today.
It is our pleasure to have you. You know there's always going to be a smile on my face when I hear the names Dennis Navolo and Mitchell Frank. You're talking about my golden era of college tennis, my friend. And so with all of that said, it's a zone read. First give is to Coach Mark Bay. He hits the hole. It's all yours, my friend. Take us away here on day number 3.
Thanks, Alex. Well, for everybody tuning in, we got the 3-box going and one doubles match that's waiting to take the court, but we obviously have these other 3 that have already started. And in our major box here, defending champions from Pepperdine, Janice Chen and Savannah Brodus, 3-1 up, 30 all here, the first set. It's beautiful weather. I'm always interested in seeing how some of the dynamics work in the early part of this tournament, because with so many singles matches to be played, the teams have to do a fair amount of the early rounds under the lights there at the Barnes Tennis Center. And I feel like that those can be tricky matches and challenging with visually trying to pick up volleys at night. But I think that with the singles starting to open up and almost finish, we're able to get these doubles matches started and in most instances completing them in daylight here on Pacific time. So I think it's great for all the teams. As you see there, miss up the line. On the near side, Guzman, Shisharbina up 5-1 already here on the USC team of Piper and Fry. Guzman, Shisharbina, the 4 seeds here in this tournament. And as you can see at the top of the screen, a That's a great job. One of the interesting dynamics here at the Barnes Tennis Center is that the location is so close to the beginning of getting on I-8. So there's a highway. If you look at the screen, there's actually cars going by. You have to really do a great job when you're on the near side of keeping your eye control and vision locked in, because there can be return concentration challenges as players are watching the server get ready to serve. She had a great look there. Definitely the right idea. Taking the forehand volley, though, from deeper in the court. The racket's got to go more outward towards the target. Oh, wow, a couple continental miscues. They lose that game. That's a hole for USC. We're going to keep trying to touch base with all these matches so you can actually see a little bit of everything. It's a complete smorgasbord of ladies doubles on hand. Now we have Elizabeth Scotty, Reese Brantmeyer from the Tar Heels on the top of your screen. Comac and Saifetanova on the near side. See, they're signaling on first and second serves. So she calls for a fake. She kind of gives the fake, but the Tar Heels weren't having it. Brantmeyer just splits the middle with a rocket, creates a little bit of a shank there. Always a goal to try to be able to penetrate the other team's middle. Oh no, the shank from Scotty lands so short that she wasn't able to actually time it. Couldn't get out of the way and ends up missing it into the net. Goodness. So that's 4-2. Scotty and Brantmeyer. That's Scotty serving. Brantmeyer down in the I formation there. Love that play. Love the return and charge. Putting my coach hat on, I feel like there's a lot of first serves missed at all levels of tennis. Not just juniors, but most certainly college and pros, and there should be more return and charge. And a huge forehand return. Getting pumped. Girls talking it over. Missed that little corner on the screen. Not sure if Comac called that in or out, but it's 30-all now. Saifetanova is on due side returning. Shifting back here. We got a set point. Oklahoma's talking it over. Let's see what the play call is. 40-30. That's a great call. Doesn't matter that there's a forehand down the middle. Serving down the middle gives your partner an opportunity to get a touch, and that's a well-executed combo. First set. Boomer sooner. 6-2. Game point here. Scotty serving 40-30. Komar doesn't do enough with the return. Excuse me, Comac doesn't do enough with the return, and that's 5-2 for Scotty and Brantmeyer. So far, fairly routine for the Lady Tar Heels. Triple set point for the Wave. And that is fancy. A little serving volley action. I like that. Way to close out the first set. 5-1 ahead with a 40-love lead and mixing in the serve and volley tactic in a dominant position like that makes a whole bunch of sense. Again, all these doubles matches, no different than the singles. No ad scoring. Five-foot Nova serving at the top of the screen. Brantmeyer gives up the court position there. Vintage high socks from Brantmeyer. Hails from my neck of the woods. I'm a Chicago boy. She's up in Wisconsin. Can't call her a cheesehead. Not even sure if she really likes the Packers that much, but she's a darn good tennis player and is one of the few players here, 3 that are in quarterfinals today that are actually playing in doubles as well. Scotty, actually, who doesn't often wear the high socks, is representing the high socks. Sometimes she may wear the actual sleeve on one leg, just based on some of the warmth and injuries and comfort that she's had over her career. But this is a team thing with the high socks, and I like it. Oh, double fault. Trying to serve to the outside to the Brantmeyer forehand. I'm not sure if that's just the way the wind's blowing or if that's by design. I'm not sure I would say that's the most optimal location for that first serve. No, that's good. Being willing to come forward, and that's really the most exciting part of the doubles, is that it doesn't matter who's the big name player and what position you play on your team. It's just see ball, hit ball, short ball, come forward, play through the middle, set your partner up, have a volleyball mentality on the doves, setting and spiking. It's just the right shot, right times. That's really the great part of wow, maybe there is something to it. Brantmeyer's talking to herself a little bit after that missed return. Pretty standard slice serve into the pocket there. She should be able to handle that. So that's a hold. And now serving for the set. Reese Brantmeyer. And that's textbook. That's what I was suggesting before. And that's why I was surprised to see them targeting the Brantmeyer forehand so much in the last service game, but clearly it worked. So forget about what I know. I'm just talking basic percentages here till I see something different, but wonderful tee serve and a great spike by Scotty. Let's see what they do here. Bit of an I formation. Goes wide. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they're playing lets. Before, it was only the men playing lets. Now, everyone's playing them. I think it's good for college tennis. There's obviously a ton of intrigue and excitement that goes along with no ad scoring, but that extra added excitement on the women's side by playing the lets. 30 love. First serves and a bunch of free points. Just what the doctor ordered. It's exactly what you want trying to close out a set and send a message. 4 set points here. And there it is. Crushed backhand. Little drop volley from Scotty, showing some touch. Coach Brian Calbus walking business as usual with the shades on the low part of the hat. Long time friend of mine, Calbus. We were in college the same years, many moons ago. Boy, that was many moons ago. Great player for Bobby Bayless at Notre Dame. And so happy that he was able to get those Lady Tar Heels a championship last year. Well deserved, and on the top teams for so long. And it's nice to see that all that hard work is paid off and got him a championship. Guzman and Shishabina back in the main screen. 6-2-1 love. Yeah, don't want to miss those. Giving ground on the first ground stroke. Like to step up and take that return. Actually take that return a little earlier than she received. So now here's the gimmicks. We're going I formation. It's a bug on the ground. Missed the serve target. Just re-signaling. And that's well done. Most certainly they seem to have found a great combination serving down the tee on the ad side. Been able to get a lot of serve plus volley finishes from that. Oh, that's tough. Guzman going backwards, trying to make a play. Definitely like the fact that there's very few teams that are just standing in more of a traditional stance and letting the other team get comfortable. There's a lot of disruption and confusion with the formations, and I think that makes the coaching part of it so much more intricate. Figuring out the best ways to serve and to play out. Again, it doesn't help if the server is not able to hit the targets. If you give them too difficult of a location they're not able to hit, that doesn't help either. Oh, wow. It's a turn, and that's a break for the Lady Trojans. It's a good serving spot, but just much better return up the frozen rope there. The ladies started things off, and we had the guys starting just a little bit later, so this is going to end up being a real great combination of all of the different teams that are available here in this quarterfinal round. You don't have to call all 8 at one time because they're starting slightly different, but a really quick start for the guys from Boston College, Bianchi and Basso. Ozan Barris and Max Sheldon for sure. Team from Michigan State. Love the energy in his feet. Love that bounce and pep in the step and this communication, letting his partner know that he's going to go to the left, but there's no reason. He doesn't have to touch a ball when he's serving that well. Wonderful. Great stick on the volley. Righty-lefty combination, and Boston College is off to a dominant 3-love lead. They're trying to play both back and just getting to the points to figure out what's going on, but right away, quick start. BC. Yeah, that's well done. Don't want to use the slice forehand in that instance when the team is already in good net position. I would suggest that that goes up as a lob, and I'm sure Coach Swain's going over to let her know. If you're in that position and the team's already built the wall, you probably need to go up with the underspin lob. Oklahoma in winning position. They know what to do with a high ball. A great choice, and not a good execution. But just a point later, after Oklahoma builds the wall, playing aggressive doubles like Coach Audrey Cohen wants them to do, immediately the lob goes up to try to push them off the net, which you have to do. You cannot allow a team that has good hands and a good understanding of how to finish to get comfortable there. No ad point. And that's a huge shot from Shisher, being up the line. Clean winner on the no ad point. Again, a lot of serving out wide that who might have questioned per se, but back over to our defending ladies champions, Shannon Brodus. I think it's really neat because I mentioned before in the beginning of the actual broadcast that doubles is doubles. And so it doesn't matter. You don't have to come from a huge, big top 5 program or power 5 program. If you just play good, you win your regional, you're in. And you can show and prove to everyone that your brand of doubles is just as good as anyone else's. With 24 automatic qualifiers from 12 different regions, here we have a school like Temple in the big dance in the quarters battling the likes of the defending champions. Unfortunately, 6-1 4 love is a fairly substantial lead to try to dig out of. Uchijima serving. And they're at the net position. That's just too good. If you look at it like this, you want to win the collision between the server and the returner. And with that gives you time and opportunity. So that serve goes to a great location, allows that partner to get in front. If you start to get beat straight up, then you have to change the look, and that's what they're doing here. I formation call. Uchiyama to serve, and she did a great job. That's a wonderful T serve with a little bit of slice on it. I'm going to call that like a slat serve, slice and flat combination. With a little partner movement, that just is enough distraction to throw off the returners. 15 all. That's smooth. That's some nice hands. Again, one ladies doubles match is yet to start, and that is Northwestern, Hand and Leong against Obi Kajuru, Anastasia Komar. Obi Kajuru is in the semifinals and needs to get sufficient rest. So she'll be up soon, that Oklahoma State and Northwestern Wildcat ladies doubles. $15-30. Critical moments here. They want to stay in this match. Uh-oh. Double trouble. Earned by some quality returns. And now they're facing 3 break points for a commanding lead for Lady Waves to be able to serve out the match. Oh, goodness. Good hand. When she came forward on the right ball, it was the right move, but the wrong racket face. Slightly open, and it took off flying. Often, again, I've spent a lot of time at the Barnes Tennis Center coaching at the Junior Nationals. This is a site for the girls 16s and 18s. So better half of 15 years between here and Kalamazoo. And often, the wind is blowing from the top of our screen towards the bottom. And that means it's helping the returns of the Lady Waves, and that was too good of a return. Volley flies long, commanding 6-1-5 love lead. Back here, the only men's doubles match that's on the court at the current moment. A bunch of others coming up. The other 3 will be here shortly. But this one's moving just as fast as the speed of light. Ozan Barris serving. Max Sheldon down in the I formation. Max Sheldon, a Chicago boy out of Hersey High School. Ozan Barris hails from Michigan. Had a lot of options and choices being a top ITF junior. And it's already nice spike by Max. That's already turned this Michigan State program into a contender in the Big Ten. They're no longer perennial 5 through 8 team. They are now earning the respect of all the top Big Ten programs because of what's quickly happened. Harry Jaden has gotten over there quickly and made moves. And it's always nice when you have a stud like Ozan Barris to lead the way and behave like the culture of the team should be different. Trying to hold here. Regardless of what happens the rest of the set, they need to just get themselves involved here emotionally. Been a little flat here in the beginning. Sometimes shell shock, and I most certainly talk about this all the time, but doubles, it is just a different breed. And singles, sometimes your reputation can get a lead before somebody actually believes they have a chance. But in doubles, if you just make the serves in the first shots, you can earn a lead on anyone. Oh, he doesn't like the call. The call was wide. Serving for the match. Janice Shin serving for the match. I'm sorry, that's actually Savannah serving. And Shin at the net. Great. I love the communication. Even up 6-1-5 love, they're not taking it for granted. They want to really make sure they're organized on the play. And a lot of movement. Instead of allowing that return to get through, Janice is on the move and applying a lot of visual pressure to the returner. Rodas has a wonderful kick serve as well. She didn't use it that time, but she has a really nice kick serve that can set things up at the net. Oh, wow. You gotta love that. That's why doubles create so much smiling, the energy, the fun, the exchanges, the reflexes. Uchijima and the Nair just still having this quarterfinal experience like this is going to help them and their team and their season. Just taking the court against the likes of these two. I don't know if she meant to hit that thing that severe, but that's one heck of a shot. Short in the alley, running into the side fence. So maybe opportunity here for a break. Most certainly no one wants to have a bagel by the score. And the ground stroke missed the mark. So Lady Waves have to regroup. No chance for a bagel. I'll have to go for breadsticks now. And Coach Pierre is walking over just to give them a little bit of the focus. Scoreboard might be just a little off. Yeah, there it is. 6-3-5 love. Lady Tar Heels are just moving right along. So nice, the dynamics of college coaching. Yeah, that ball's got a lot of jack on. She is crushing ground strokes. You may not feel the weight of that shot on our screen, but I'm telling you, I've been in a lot of Savannah Brodus matches live. She never gets cheated on the swing. Like that, easy to volley that and keep that in the court. Oh, no. There's no such thing as an easy shot, folks. That looked and appeared to be an easy, but every shot put has execution pressure, location responsibility on it, and she opened up the angle just too much. Like to have that one back. Love 30. Pepperdine trying to close. So good. There's the 1-2. These two have spent a lot of time together. Well-organized machine. And that's going to do it. Lady Ways, move on. Breadstick, 6-1, 6-1. Over Temple. And now here we are, 2 points away. Y'all. And there's the two-hand swinger. Most certainly a common shot. Serena Williams, Sharapova, and that when those two were battling in a lot of those finals years back, I'd say the shot came into vogue, and now it's really stayed, and it's here to stay. Being able to have the leverage on a high ball and not always have to hit a traditional volley. Match point. Kicker. And there's the unforced error by Comac. Game, set, match. Lady Tar Heels, Scotty Brandmeier, 6-3, 6-love. Moving on into the semifinals tomorrow. And they'll play the winner of Guzman Shishrbina and Piper Fry. Speak. Serving for the match. Okay, 30-15. Such an important swing point in the no-ad format. And Guzman does a wonderful job hitting the body serve. Shishibina looking to get involved. Absolutely wonderful. You have to diminish the amount of times the server serves and then actually has to hit a ground stroke. If you can limit that, it really is better, all in all. And how about that? Game, set, ace. Don't even have to worry about a touch from Shishibina. Guzman bombs the ace. There it is, 6-2, 6-2, commanding fashion. These lady quarterfinal matches are coming off fast. Lots of dominant play. Boomer Sooner, moving on to the semifinals. Boston College. And they have been putting on a clinic. These guys have not lost their serve. They got an early break to start the match at 0-1, excuse me, at 1-love up to go up 2-love, held to go 3-love commanding. And since then, the Michigan State team has held, but Boston College is not allowing any chinks in the armor. 40-love, 4 set points. Brought the heat on that. What you have to do on those body backhand returns is not always that easy to find space. So sometimes you have to just accept that the volley is going to hit it, but hit it so hard that it's hard for him to direct it. And that was a great serve. Smart choice by Ozan to put the lob up, and from a little bit deeper, an overplay on the overhead. So it's like the standard commentator jinx. I talked about how Boston College has had no problems holding. And from 40-love ahead, we are at deuce and an opportunity for the Spartans to get back in this. Wow. What's the play call here? Wow, they had an opportunity to close that, didn't put it away, and the Spartans jumped on the opportunity, closed out the point. What a finish by Sheldon, and you're back on serve. Whew. And we are joined by the Lady Waves. There's some smiles on their faces. I guess that's because they just dominated and got it done. Breadsticks, not 616 low like they wanted, but breadsticks. Coach Pear probably is going to make you go run some sprints, do some laps now because you didn't close on that service game, but that's okay.
For sure. Absolutely.
So tell me this. Was there a lot of actual pre-game discussion? Did you guys have a lot of scouting notes on a match like this, or did you just go out and do what you do, or was there actual plan going in on how you guys were going to approach this match?
We did. We had a little like scouting, I would say, because it was one of Janice's friends, so she knew a little bit, but we don't really focus so much on how our opponents play unless it's like pretty obvious. We kind of just focus on what our strengths are, what we do well, because when we play the way we're supposed to, it serves us well.
Wonderful. And I have a question in terms of organizing the court. Do you guys always have someone serves with the wind, someone serves against the wind, someone always serves first? What's the actual setup in terms of how the service games are managed?
So we'll pick, like today we pick serve and we finish warm up, we're walking out and I go, you or me. And it's just kind of based off how we're feeling.
Yeah, it's like, apparently I was like, oh, things feel pretty good today. I'm gonna.
Okay, so it's just mint chocolate chip or Oreo cookies.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter,
it's like
right?
a coin flip. We'll see who wants it first.
Right, you do what you do. Love that. Excellent. And so the last question is this. When you guys are playing, do you feel like later in the day, right now, you wait around to get to a doubles match? What do you have to do to make sure you're up and ready to go in the afternoon when you're not playing a singles match in the morning, you're just playing doubles and there's that lull, there's that morning? Are you doing homework? Are you doing cartwheels? You go out and have a hit and play some baseline games? Like, what's the morning and the lead up to get to the point where you guys can come out and do your thing so convincingly in a dominant fashion?
Well, this morning we slept in. We love our sleep.
And I did my quiz this morning.
You know, we do some homework, we sleep in, get a good breakfast, do a little bit of homework, and then we grabbed lunch with Pear. And we took it very easily so we weren't rushed or stressed out or anything.
Okay, that's wonderful. And the last question, I'll let you guys go. What's the funniest joke or thing that's happened with Pear so far this trip? Give me something funny. Pear's like, what, have you guys done something? You guys put some salt in his oatmeal, or what's happened here? Because I know he's a hoot. He's a funny guy.
He's a hoot and a half. This guy is absolutely hilarious. So we have some of our guys are here as well. And our coaches are big on having those big black SUV Suburban, like they look like security guards, like we roll up like a crew. Well, our guys' coaches, one of them took his big black Suburban and he stuck with a minivan, and he is not happy about it at all. To be fair, we looked a little ridiculous rolling up in a minivan. It's kind of like he's a soccer mom, but he has not stopped complaining about it this entire time, and he's only been here for a day.
Oh gosh, that's too funny. You know what? That's all part of this experience, right? The traveling, the fun, the memories. That's the stuff that actually gets you through the days. Clearly, you guys are doing something great. Defending champions, so happy to talk to you guys. Keep it rolling. Best of luck tomorrow against either Northwestern or Oklahoma State. We'll say goodbye for now. You guys can go relax or do some cartwheels or whatever you need to do. Fire it up. But best of luck to you tomorrow in the semifinals.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yep. Lady Wave interview just finished, and we are fortunate enough to be joined in the booth now by Jack Anthrop, who is in the semifinals of the men's singles. Buckeye Nation, with a teammate, JJ Tracy, who took a lot longer to get it done, but it's got to feel good to have not just yourself in the semis, but a teammate going along with you with that synergy. So, Jack, how are you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, it's always nice, to have a teammate, get as far in the tournament or, as I have. And, his match was a very tough one. The guy that he played is a very tough player. I had the pleasure of playing him in the Columbus Challenger about a month and a half ago. So I know what that guy is like, and he's good.
Yeah, everybody's good, right? Top 32, the draw's tight. Even with a few guys like Nishesh out playing challenges and are not here, right? Everybody here is good and jockeying for position. And obviously, we all know now that with the accelerator program, there's a lot of opportunities to finish top 10 or top 20 in college tennis. And so these are really valuable matches for guys. And I've got a lot of respect for how you handle being a redshirt sophomore guy and how you waited your time till your number was called. And I think that really one of the key moments for you is when you got your number called at the National Indoors last year in Chicago, and you were actually able to get the job done for the Buckeyes there, and you haven't looked back. So your style may be a little different than some of the other Buckeyes. How do you sort of talk with Ty and Coach Crow about, you're playing deep in the court and rolling and chipping and mixing? You're kind of a different flavor of the normal Buckeye style. So how have you guys worked out, the current way that you're playing and being so successful?
Yeah, so when I started playing tennis, I played a lot more on clay growing up. So that in and out of itself kind of speaks as to why my court position is a bit deeper than the rest of the guys. Also, being a natural outdoor player and coming from Florida, it's just different. From going from outdoors to indoors, most of the guys on my team like to hug the baseline a lot more than I do. It's just, it was how I grew up playing deep in the court, and Bernard is kind of similar to me with that. His game, he kind of sits a little bit further back behind the baseline. So, it did take a minute for Ty and Crow to kind of, understand that I play a little bit different than the rest of the guys with that sort of game style. Not that they disliked it or anything or had anything against it, but they're always like, sometimes you gotta be willing to step up inside the court or move up to the baseline a little bit depending on who you're playing. And I agree with that too. Can't play the same way against every single player. But they really don't mind it too much.
Yeah, I think that's great feedback. I appreciate you sharing that. You had a nasty grudge match with a freaking University of Michigan Go Blue guy in the second round. A big win over Gavin Young. Tell me about that's always is that extra chicken on your Chipotle when you get a win over a Go Blue guy?
Well, it always, that's the rival. So it always feels good to get the win over that team. The one thing that Gruskin asked me yesterday was Trevor Fauché, now being the assistant coach for Michigan. He was one of the guys that I grew up hitting with when I was really young. So it was, I don't like seeing him in that color just because it's Michigan. I would have much rather have seen a different color, but at the same time, I'm happy for him in this, that he's doing well. I mean, it's always good to see a good family friend, that they're.
That's true. Well. It's funny, at the top of the broadcast, Ruskin and I were talking about some of my history with this tournament, and we mentioned Dennis Navolo, who was in the finals in 2011. So you had some time with him as well, from a student of mine. What did you learn from Dennis, and how did that translate into, your late juniors before you moved on to Buckeye Nation?
So Dennis was my primary travel coach from the beginning of 2018 through, I would say, midway through 2019 or early 2019 is when he decided to go a different route. But in the time that I was working with him, he was a huge help to my game. You know, he kind of made me realize a few things, like, you know, sometimes your ball speed is not where it needs to be. He was one of those guys where my game style was really not effective against at all. The guy, I played a ton of points with him, and his game was so frustrating for me to play with. Just extremely linear tennis player that rarely missed. And when he was on, he was really hard to stop. I mean, his, you know, if I was playing too slow, he would just rip balls by me, and just, you know, letting me know, like, hey, you're not doing enough with it. But he was very helpful as a travel coach. You know, he noticed a lot that goes on the court with what the other guys are doing, noticing what people don't do well. So, you know, he was great as a guy to hit with, and for somebody that he had a lot of good insight on the game.
That's outstanding. Well, you got great coaches with, obviously, Coach Torp, Coach Crow, and Coach Ty. So you guys will put the game plan together. Looking forward to watching and making the call tomorrow with you and Jack Pennington. So best of luck tomorrow for you in the semis, and obviously go Bucks.
Yeah, thank you.
Great interview with Jack Anthrop and Lady Ways on the doubles. So nice to have that extra feedback from the kids and hear more about their experience. We are back into the set that has been going on and on and on. Boston College and Michigan State. Ozan and Max Sheldon are like Houdini's. Been down the entire time and were able to flip 4 set points down at 5-4 receiving, and now are up a mini break, serving 1-love in the first set tiebreaker. Very common on the men's side that you'll see a lot of both back receiving, especially in the first serve. Oh my gosh, what a point. Some opportunities for the Spartans to put the ball away, and they didn't have enough stick on the volley. They reset. Unbelievable athleticism from Ozan on a backhand volley, like a ballet dancer in the air. And then Max falling backwards, misses one. Boy, that's a heck of a point. Oh, with the Northwestern match, and Oklahoma State is trying to close the Lady Wildcats out here in the first set. Mystery or surprise that she and her team are doing well. She's had some great successes over the years. This tournament in particular, back in the days of Jessica Rush and Crystal Greer, and Claire Pollard, the 1989 NCAA doubles champion at Mississippi State. So she knows her way around. Sorry, I was saying about Coach Pollard. Not only is she was an NCAA champion, one of my students, Alexis Prusis, in 2006 was an NCAA champion for her out at Stanford running league. Team of Leon in hand. Michigan State now here on Nick Stream. Help us. Another mini break. Serving 3-2. It's been a topsy-turvy set. That's how you finish there. Nice line coverage. Good athleticism by Ozan. Max Sheldon has a live arm. There's a lot of energy on his serve. Big tennis family, mom, great, outstanding player, and great coach, Chris Sheldon, and younger brother, Mitch Sheldon, I think is going to be joining Sparty Land as well eventually. So, big tennis family in the Sheldons. On the turn, Michigan State up 4-2 now. Max Sheldon gets one more serve. They lost the ball. Ozan parked it over the fence, so someone got to get it for them. Now let's see what the guys draw up here. Good body serve into the forehand. Love the choice. That's definitely just what the doctor ordered for Boston College guys. They need to stay in this breaker now. They've got to be so disappointed if they let this set slip by. Called long. Double fault. Triple set point for Sparty. And that is it. 7-6 Michigan State. What a comeback. Boston College must be deflated and will have to regroup. A match that we hadn't gotten eyes on. We've seen it in the small screen, but it hasn't been the big screen. TCU. we've had some standing interviews, and look who's in the queue. It's the Lady Tar Heels, Reese Brandmeier, Elizabeth Scotty. How's it going, girls?
Good, pretty good.
So my first quick question for you is, normally Scotty has on a compression sock on one leg, and Brandmeier has the high socks, but today it looked like they were both high socks. So is that like a new team thing, Scotty? You're rocking the double high socks too, like Brandmeier?
Yes, I am, because honestly, a lot of it has to do with weather a bit when I wear the compression socks. So fortunately in San Diego, it's like warmer, 75 degrees. So I was like, let's match and full send it.
Outstanding. And so today you guys obviously do a great job. You get it done 3-0. My question for you is, how often are you guys actually calling full poaches? Like, I'm going to serve and my partner's going to fully go across. Is it a lot more faking and staying, or like what percentage of the time would you say you guys are saying, hey, you know what, I'm going to hit a serve and I want my partner to go a full poach across? How often is that happening with you guys?
I feel like we usually start in I, so it's not even necessarily a full poach, but I feel like we're going a large majority of the time.
I mean, I know especially like when I'm at the net and Reese is serving, like my goal is just to get the next ball. So, I mean, we usually try to call a play, but if I know that Reese is hitting a really big first serve and our opponents are off balance, I'm going to try to get the next one, like regardless if I said I was going to stay or go. And then my serve is just dependent. If I'm getting first serves in, then we try to have Reese go more often. So yeah.
Wonderful. I love that you, as a goal, want to get the touches. I really am. I'm putting my coach hat on. I love when the up girl is getting touches, right? Not just letting things go by. So because you guys have such a deep team, the competition day in, day out on the doubles court has got to be fierce, right? So just your normal practice has to prepare you to come out here and feel like you can dominate some of these matches. Does it feel like, I mean, it's no such thing as saying it's easy, but does it feel like coming from practice and coming to the tournament, sometimes it actually is easier?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't say easy. You know, this is the best of the best competition wise, but it is so nice to have, like you said, such a deep team. Like we have the NCAA final is our day-to-day practice. So like getting that doubles practice on the court is so helpful.
Yeah, I would agree with that, because I think there's always just added pressure when you're playing in a tournament. So things don't like come off as well, I think, than it does in practice. So I wouldn't say it's easier out here, but it's nice that we just get high level competition consistently every day.
That's outstanding. And I think that the Lady Tar Heels have been formidable for a long time. You guys are getting one of my clients. Susie Maltby is going to be a future Tar Heel next year. She can actually play a little bit of dub, so I'll keep tightening her up to make sure she's got her act together. And you guys are on, and you guys are going to be on, obviously, in the semifinals. Best of luck tomorrow. Good luck, and I'm going to keep, checking out the high socks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So much fun talking to the Lady Tar Heels. Duncan Chan from Canada. Know his game well, really good chip and charge serving volley guy, but he's a freshman. He's new to all this pressure. And Louis Maxted has played obviously for a lot of years with Sandra Jones. So these are new teams, new formations, just trying to get it going. So a quarterfinal appearance here is actually a good effort, in my opinion, for a new team with a freshman. But the University of Washington, Coach Matt Anger, who is a formidable top ATP player himself, has got his team cooking. Zarn and Buschlagen are doing a wonderful job controlling the center, doing a great job with their first serves, and they're up 6-4, 5-1 here trying to close out. They're on the near side returning. Actually, I take that back. The Washington team's on the top half of the screen. Excuse me. It's rare that all 4 players are wearing purple. So that's my bad. It's lighter purple versus deeper purple in the battle of the purples. But University of Washington is still, again, at the top of the screen. With triple match point. Yeah, that's going to do it. Just too good. Textbook. Great serving. Great partner work. Coach Devin Bowen. Give him respect and credit where credit's due. And our other men's quarterfinal that we're just getting eyes on here. Pepperdine versus Old Dominion. Winter and Hamburg for Pepperdine. On Shalwick Brothers.
Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
ODU takes the first set. Serving 2-3 on serve in the second. Double trouble there. Score bug just a little behind. Well done. Really requires a lot of athleticism to play doubles. Regardless of the fact that it's not necessarily old school like John McEnroe or Patrick Rafter serving volley doubles, but just all of the eye formation and popping out of the eye, springing up and moving. There's a lot of fitness involved in those moves. Pepperdine trying to find their way in. Key moments here. So wants to serve into the body. And he reads it well. Heavy forehand winner back behind. And with the college coaching atmosphere, you can drift in like you see happening for 4 or 5 seconds and drift right out. It saves, like in NFL or basketball, you don't have to take a 20-second or 1-minute timeout. You can just give a play call and step out. Wow. Oh, he's upset. Wide open forehand. Plenty of space to hit it into, and he nets it. That was a big opportunity for Pepperdine to try to break lead in the second set. They stay tied at 3-all. In other action, Oklahoma State 6-3 love over Northwestern right now on the bottom of the 3-box, at the top of the 3-box on the left side. Barris and Shelton, after winning that first set, pivotal tiebreaker, up 2-1 on serve in the second. And great direction change. Moments here after the opportunity. Great. Oh, that's throws in the chopper. I'm just shocked that Pepperdine doesn't poach on that floater, and then Old Dominion jumps on it. Oh, he doesn't get enough on that. Van Skalkwyk brothers obviously look rather similar in the face, but the hair is the difference.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry, man.
Cody on the deuce and Connor on the ad. Oh no, it's a miscue. Didn't have his hands ready, and he has the weird racket angle, not able to redirect the volley for a winner, and just like that, instead of going down 4-2, what a swing. Old Dominion goes up 4-3 in the second set after winning the first. Oklahoma State in a dominant position here, playing on stadium court. Obi Kajuru serving. That's a good return. Justine Leong in the deuce court. Christina Hand in the ad court receiving now. Serving. That goes long. Spins behind Northwestern right now, so they have to put enough spin and safety on the ball so they don't send them long. Dominant singles players and both singles and doubles. Nice location on the body serve. It's difficult to have your partner playing up if there's not enough ground stroke quality on the return. Very easily poached away by Komar. Miss Long, I like that play from him. Fair amount of first serve faults and return and charge should be a good play at this level. Maybe not if you're 12 or 13 years old, but size and strength and athleticism of these lady collegiate athletes, they're capable. Yeah, see, I love that move. Komar applying a little bit of what I call pinch pressure. It's not a full poach, but she's just moving a little bit more so it just decreases how much space Leong has to hit her ground stroke into distractions. Oh, opportunity was there. And most certainly you have to go back behind Komar sometimes because she's moving so often. But until it happens, I like the fact that there's just a lot of crossing. Oklahoma State, 1 game away. Really strong teams. In the NCAA championships. Going to be at Oklahoma State this year over in Stillwater. What a beautiful facility. The opportunity to commentate some Big 12 championships there. They will be ready to host and do an outstanding job. Coach Chris Young. Putting all the pieces in place for a great championship this year. Christina Hand serving. Oh! Nice hands by Justine. And now this is an interesting play. Hand will serve, and Leong will stay back, so they'll go double back. But Hand misses the forehand. Can be successful sometimes if you have a really strong ground stroker that may not have all of the net skills in the hands, but has a great ground game to put in that mix of a tactic, but it didn't work that time. 30-15. Not enough margin on the serve. A little long, 30 all. And she misses it again. They run that play, but she's not able to get the setup ground stroke going. This is a match point here for Oklahoma State. Drew returning. Oh, wow. Hand goes up the line with a big shot, and Komar fading right with the inside out backhand shovel post for the victory. What a way to close. Outstanding victory for Oklahoma State. Great tournament for Northwestern. Straight sets. 6-3, 6-1. Cowgirls. Riding back over here. Old Dominion up 6-4, 5-3, receiving to try to win this. And now with a double fault, they have a match point. Deuce point, deciding point, match point, a trifecta point. And that does it. Misses the ground stroke. Game, set, match for the brothers. Ben Skalwicks, Cody, and Connor. Moving on to the semifinals. They're going to take on the winner of Vives, Gorsny, and Cash and Tracy. And that is our last matchup that will close our show today. Two TCU teams in the quarters. Oh, a little misconnection there, some confusion. Good confusion. You like both guys to be moving for the ball, but they don't get it done there. Lose deuce point with a volley racket collision. And now TCU and the Buckeyes have a long history of battles. A lot of battles that go in the way of the Horned Frogs, and then the Buckeyes were able in dominant fashion to win the NCAA semi this past May, only to lose in the final to Virginia. And Boston College just hasn't recovered. They had, for sure, a first set in the pocket, but in tennis, different than any other sport, until you officially salt it off and put it in your pocket, it's not yours. Spartans stole it, stole the momentum, and now they're dominating the match. We're in the 2 box with the last 2 matches to be completed. Robert Cash missing the volley there, a little distracted now. He's disappointed from the forehand return he missed a couple of points ago. He's got to have some short-term memory loss, got to move on. They have to hold here, put the pressure back on TCU to have Gorsny serve it out. Nice hands by Tracy. JJ Tracy spending a lot of time in the last couple of years playing with Cannon Kingsley, so some new matchups here in the beginning of the fall with Cannon Kingsley off playing a lot of challenger tennis. Buckeyes returning that nucleus that got them to the finals. And with Texas coming back just as strong, quite a few teams will be in the hunt again this year. Yep, that closes that. Buckeyes, definitely no stranger to the money rounds of these individual tournaments. (2004) and 2005, Green and Wilson. 2011, Buchanan and Rolla. 2021, Cash and Volksel, and 2022 with Shonick and JJ Tracy. So lots of Buckeye success at this tournament. 5 titles by that school. But they're not the only Big Ten team in this hunt. Ozan and Max Sheldon righted the ship, and they're 1 game away. Tough choice there. Try to go over the high part of the net and handcuff Ozan, but all you can do now is just live for another point and another game. And first serves are always what the doctor orders in doubles. Oh, wow, that is a frozen rope. With good hands. Nice compliment. I think Max Sheldon's hits a really big cross-court forehand and a good inside-out backhand, and Ozan, nice cross-court backhand and good inside-out forehand. I think that the choices of where these guys play and the compliment has been for sure connected to their strengths. Oh, what a well-timed move. Love that move from Pedro Vives. Cash just trying to stay in the point there, but not as much heat on that forehand. It was definitely very poachable. But the timing and the speed on Vives on that move was really what set that. And a match point for Michigan State. They missed the return, so they got to serve for it. Set point here for TCU. Great serve. Good location. Handcuff Cash, not able to make the return. Ohio State disappointed. They weren't able to do a good job at 4-3 deuce. Now Maxie Sheldon. That's a great start. Okay, there's the signal. I think I would have liked to see Ozan take off on that ball right there. Instead of having Max getting pushed back, hitting backhands, I would have liked to see Ozan up 50. Take that backhand volley and cross. Be a little bit bold and unpredictable there. 15 all. Oh no. They rip a couple, they find their way in the position and lose the reflex volley duel. Okay. Now Boston College, who lost an opportunity in the first set, are trying to hang around. Closing time for Michigan State, but hold on a moment. 15:30. Wow, that's really good. Max Sheldon's kick serve sets up a lot, but try to go line there. Ozan gets back over and covers, fills the middle, and has a great forehand volley through the uprights. So many winners go through the middle in doubles. Good coverage by Bears. 30 all. There's Max with a body serve. Good choice. Good execution. And now Michigan State, who's been no stranger to being on the back end of scores, now have the chance to put the nail in the coffin. Another first serve. Game, set, match. Semifinals. Ozan and Max. Michigan State Spartans moving on to the semifinals. 7-6, 6-3. Great victory. And this is how we close the show tonight. TCU and the Buckeyes. J.J. Tracy playing a lot of tennis. And in the semifinals of the singles, had a really long, hard-fought victory. Oh, wow. Robert Cash was like, I want to touch one. I want to touch one. He's trying the best he could to position himself. J.J. Tracy's forehand has so much energy and action on it. After it bounces, it's moving like a bumblebee, and Cash is trying to intercept and not allow it to be such a long rally there, but it took him a while, but he finally got what he wanted. Ohio State certainly has their own brand of doubles that they play. So it's just always next man up, and everyone can play the system. Their serves help. Every point. And JJ Tracy is just playing so much tennis now. He has to mentally lock in. Having a discussion. Coach Michael Torpegard, who also was a standout for the Bucks here and had a great run himself, lost in the finals, I believe, one year of this tournament as well as singles as a Buckeye. I think Justin as well. I think there's two. I think both coaches that are coaching right now were finalists. If I'm not mistaken. Kronog, yeah, that's right. Lost to his teammate in 2008, and Torpegard lost to Michael Redlicki in 2016. Yes, my memory does serve me right. A lot of history. I don't have any green on. I think I need to change my shirt. Spartans in the house. Ozan Barris, Max Sheldon, great job today, guys. Congratulations on getting the dub. Talk to me about how you guys were feeling at 5-4, 40 love down. Tell me about how those feelings went.
I was just thinking to myself, we talked with Mike before the match, and he said if we win in straight sets, then he's going to do a stadium, so like a little mile run. And, we were 40 love down, and all I was thinking was, man, he's got to run a stadium. He has to. So then I just turned it up a level. Max turned it up a level, and then boom. That's how we did it.
Okay, well, I got to tell you, keep that focus because that was a really good turn. You guys did a wonderful job. Now, playing together here, you guys have spent some time together, obviously. Tell me a little bit about your Midwest upbringings. What happened in the younger careers, right? For Max in Chicago and Ozan in Michigan. What have you guys sort of, I think, remembered, or what's happened in your early careers that's got you guys clicking and doing so well now later in your collegiate performances now in dubs?
Obviously Ozan grew up as like one of the top guys all the time. So, his level is always going to be very good. But I do remember our one match that we played. Got to bring it up. 4-3, 4-3 in some fast 4 sets. But I don't remember the other times we've played.
I think so. I'll just tell my experience. I think the first time I absolutely clapped this guy like 2-1, 12 and unders. I was like, this guy's such a bum. And then after that, I play him again a couple years later, and we lose doubles like 5-4. Like it was sudden death points in fast 4 in the tiebreak. So we lose it like 4-3, 4-3, 5-4, 5-4. And then I play Max in singles, and he beats me 4-3, 5-4 in the breaker, 4-3, 5-4 in the breaker, just losing every single sudden death point. And after that, I was like, man, I'd rather be playing on this guy's team rather than against him because he's just super clutch.
Yeah, that's wonderful. And you guys were both Midwest Close champions. Ozan, I know you won 16 and unders for sure. And Max, obviously, I was on the losing end with Nikita Philin losing to you in the boys 18 final a couple of years ago. So you guys got some Midwest Close hardware, and going through those battles when you were younger got you tough enough, right? So that at this point in college, you can handle the responsibilities of playing on a Big Ten team and obviously handling those responsibilities and pressures. So sky's the limit for the Sparty team now. Where do you guys think you guys are going to fit this year in the Big Ten?
1.
we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens.
You guys are talking about taking down the Buckeyes. Michigan's now Steinberg's gone and Styler's gone. So you guys are going to step up and flex in the northern states.
We'll start celebrating when we start winning. For now, we're just going to see what happens.
Well, these individual tournaments obviously are a great litmus test, right? Because you get to play these matches, you get to size yourself up against all these other teams and players and start getting a feel, right, for where you stand. So it's wonderful that you guys have these opportunities. Is there anything about the individual part of the year right now that you guys like versus the team?
Honestly, I think these individual tournaments, like regionals, All-Americans, Fall Nats, there's a lot of ranked opportunities. And, if you can get some pretty big wins early on in the season, you kind of solidify yourself as being like pretty highly ranked in the spring. And, obviously we want to start high and end high. So that's our goal, just try to remain up top.
Yeah, I think it's definitely just a good opportunity in the fall to get a lot of tough matches, play a lot of good players, and you can kind of think about the ranking or try to get a good ranking for the spring, and then in the spring you're just all team oriented. You're not really focused on what your ranking is or any of that. You just want the team to succeed.
Good point. So the Big Ten singles are going on at University of Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken, this weekend. So is Harry there with some players, and you guys are with assistant coach? Like, is that how it's working?
Yeah, that's right.
So what is Coach Harry telling you guys over the phone? Is he listening in, watching it all, or is he just kind
of? He said today, no more return from the net.
Yeah.
Wow. So we made a deal with each other. For every missed return from that point on in the net, we do 10 push-ups, and we got 0 push-ups.
I told this guy, I was like, all right, from now on, if we miss a return in the net, we're doing 10 push-ups after the match. And I don't think either of us like doing push-ups very much because we didn't miss another one.
Outstanding. Well, setting performance goals is very important, right? However you motivate yourself to stay locked in is the way you got to do it. But you guys obviously have great chemistry. You're gelling. You're doing well. You're in the semis. Best of luck to you. Looking forward to seeing what you guys bring out tomorrow. And heck, no more push-ups.
No more push-ups here. No.
All right, Scotty. Always a fun interview, catching up with Ozan and Max. And just from my coaching hat, I go way back with those guys for many, many years, and great boys. And it's just wonderful to see how they've gelled and turned into top collegiate players. And obviously they're going to have a really good opportunity in the semifinals tomorrow, and we'll see how they do. Last one of the day, TCU up a set and a break. Gorsney serving here. Beef has a lot of experience now, been part of this TCU program for 3 years, and Gorsney's in his sophomore season. He definitely struggled a little bit at the NCAAs at the end last year, but it's just always been one of those players that has a lot of feel and understanding of how to play the net. Great all-court player, very strong junior, a lot of success at all the top nationals and international tournaments, and played with Mickelson, who's now obviously out on the tour doing really well, and they're one of the top junior teams in the world, winning slams. I think what's happening so far in this match is that TCU is hitting good serve spots, and they're daring Ohio State to put enough mustard on the returns, and the backhand returns of Cash and Tracy just have not hit the mark so far. They've been either misses or they've been very poachable. So TCU has a bit of a winning formula so far. Oh, what happened there? Dropped his racket, so it was a hindrance. And did he lose a vibration dampener and he's trying to find it? Yeah. His racket fell out of his hand and dislodged the vibration dampener and the butt cap on the bottom of his racket, so he's trying to find that. Okay. Cash and Tracy serving 1-3. And that's been successful so far, serving the body serve and then having Cash fill in the middle. State serving 1-3, 40-15. That's a great spot. I like when JJ Tracy uses the slice sometimes and keeps the serve low. He often has the kicker that kicks up. A lot of tennis going on. Even though you only see the coverage primarily of main draw matches, there are consolation matches going on to make sure that all of these top players, if they're banging for their competitive buck coming out here on the West Coast. And also all of the interplay is really helpful for the match play, but also it's helpful for, I think, the purity of the ITA ranking, which now has even more weight than it ever has before, because finishing top 10 or top 20 in college tennis really generates opportunities in this new accelerator program that the ATP started. Great meeting last May about it that I attended at the NCAA's in Orlando, and we're sure if top 10 in the country get you 8 challenger main draw wild cards, and that's a very significant opportunity for any of these young men. No, that's too bad. Nice overhead. Yeah, that's a good job. It's always such a No, it looks like something. The guys are checking something. Hard to see what they're talking about. Maybe it's something that's not safe. Well, it looks like there's something going on with the court. Maybe JJ Tracy's almost slipped in the deep part of the court. Something's dangerous there. And they're asking permission to change court. So it looks like in the middle of the match, they're going to have to go to a different location. But we're late in the day, so there's plenty of courts and opportunity to do so. This takes a minute. So we're going to spend a second showing some of the action with some of these other top doubles teams. Right now on the left of your screen, Hunter Heck, Carlos Gonzalez playing against Carlson. Davis Halden. Lavick, Engelhardt against Zhang and Heller. Some backdoor opportunities here. Illinois versus Pepperdine on the left of your screen, and Duke versus Ole Miss on the right. Oh, he missed it. On the right of our screen, Duke on the near side. Ole Miss at the top of the screen. Coach Landon Smith there, giving instructions. Gonzalez serving at the top of his screen. Hunter Heck at the net with the backhand volley. And the backhand volley. Illinois, because of such a strong result at All-American, was one of the top seeds here and ended up losing first round in there, obviously in the consolation bracket. Illinois team that was the 1 seed ended up losing to Duncan Chan and Louis Maxted 10-8 in the Super Breaker. For those interested, that Ohio State TCU match is just going to be switching courts. Switching over to court number 14. We'll bring back that coverage shortly. That's well played. Hunter Hex, so fast, big time ground strokes. Carlos Gonzalez fills up a lot of space, most certainly capable of finishing. And these are men's quarterfinal consolation doubles matches here. Final quarterfinal match still being played between TCU and Ohio State. We'll get back to the conclusion of that one. Just to catch you up, University of Washington, Wishlagen and Zarin, 6'4", 6'1". Louis Maxted, Roseanne Barrett and Max Sheldon, 7'6", 6'3". Bianchi and Vassal of Boston College. Von Schalick brothers, 6'3", 6'4". Over Winter and Hamburg, Pepperdine. And Pedro Vives and Sebastian Gorzny up 6'4", and obviously up a break in the second set as well. On the 2Cs, Robert Cash and JJ Tracy.
Let's go, Mike. Baseball.
Very rare for collegiate player to go through more of a consolation bracket. Happens here a couple of these big tournaments just because there's so many good players and it would make no sense to lose one match and go home. But normally in sort of USTA juniors in the state of, excuse me, the United States, a lot of the tournaments are double elimination for the juniors as they grow up. And then as they start playing international or ITF tournaments, it's always single elimination and go home. So great that these players are in these extra matches and we'll certainly getting this extra practice. Allowing coaches to get perspective on what they want to do with their players and their teams and their lineups going into the dual match season. That's good for a serve. 3 set points for Illinois on the left side of your screen. Hunter Hex serving. Too much of a backswing. That gives Illinois the first set 6-1.
Let's go! Let's go! I love it!
Love that energy. Blue Devils pumped up, running to the changeover. They get the break. they had to switch all the way over to court number 14 in the corner. Live from the Barnes Tennis Center. ITA Fall National Championships on Racquets. Continuing coverage started on Wednesday, going all the way through till Sunday. Last of our quarterfinals of the entire day. TCU's Sebastian Gorsney serving. Love. Just 4:30 California time. It's great that a lot of these matches have been able to not have any issues with lights and darkness, but this court now, almost like the U.S. Open ground court, definitely has some shade. As you can see on the right side of the screen, the light to the left side, some shade. That causes some visual challenge today. Not pulling that easy, hard. Being able to track act you want to. Moment CU wants to continue, extend the lead with 3. They are running on the kick serve. Tracy backhand certainly gonna have to take a couple of balls, but falling so well. Big moments here because they've been running the same play. So they're going back to the backhand. They go to the forehand. Oh, wow. They go to the forehand. Tracy reads it, gets into the point. Ohio State has exactly what they want. But TCU just shows some grit and toughness and feel, covers the net like a blanket and gets out of that service game. And now the Buckeyes are down 6-4, 5-3. Again, there's many Buckeyes like Charney and Trotter and some of the players that may have traditionally served and volleyed. Tracy will not do that. He will play a baseline style and one up, one back with cash back. I mean, with cash up, excuse me. Cash most certainly one of the best doubles players in the history of the Buckeyes team. Been a heart and soul for them for so many years. Battled through some tough injuries. one of the top juniors in the country, actually playing doubles with J.J. Mercer back in the day, and they never played together, even though they were Buckeye teammates for a while. As you can see, Tracy playing deep in the court, and a lot of miles on his legs from 7-5 in the third win over a tough Cornell opponent. So not that easy for him psychologically or physically right now. Soon, coming in September, Nikita Felon, blue chip from Chicago. He'll be there to help serve and volley and try to get that Buckeye doubles going again in terms of the serve and volley forward for everybody. But I think Ty Tucker has so many schemes and schematics that whether you're a traditional serve and volley or you're a baseliner, there's definitely an answer in his system on how you play the doubles, how you play your spot. Wow, what a return. TCU is, they're not satisfied. They don't want to just win this on a hold. They're going to try to get this on a break and be done. J.J. Tracy. And a big first serve here. And that is one outstanding coverage, athletic move, and a volley. Wow. TCU is seeing opportunity and they're pouncing. And now J.J. Tracy is down match point here with Robert Cash. So Coach Torpegard's got to give him a good play now. Turn is going to Pedro Vives. Cash in the eye. And that's a flush backhand return on a frozen rope past Cash for the win. Horned Frogs. Wow, what a victory. Over the number 2 seeds, J.J. Tracy and Robert Cash. Coach Devin Bowen and his squad. They lose one quarterfinal, but they win another. TCU advances. And they'll take on Old Dominion tomorrow in the semifinal. What an amazing day of tennis. All the quarterfinal doubles are in the record books. So again, University of Washington, Bushлагом and Zarin over Maxted and Chan. Ozan Barris and Max Sheldon over Bianchi and Vassal. Von Schalkwick brothers, Old Dominion over Pepperdine. And as you just saw there, Pedro Vives and Gorsny over our 2 seeds, Cash and Tracy. So that gives us our semifinals tomorrow on the men's doubles side. On the women's doubles earlier today, they played just before. Scotty and Brantmeyer over Comac and Safetkanova. Guzman and Shishabina over Piper and Fry. Kajura and Komar over Han and Leong. Chen and Brodus over Uchijima and the Nair. So that solves all of the pieces to our semifinal double puzzle earlier today with Alex Gruskin on the mic. Men's singles were determined. So tomorrow we have Jack Pennington of TCU playing against Jack Anthrop. So the TCU Ohio State battles will continue. Micah Braswell against J.J. Tracy in the other one. So we have 2 Buckeyes playing tomorrow against a couple guys from Texas in the men's singles. On the women's side, Emma Charney, USC, going against Ayanna Ockley, South Carolina. So USC versus USC. Obi Kajaro, Oklahoma State against Reese Brantmeyer, University of North Carolina. So that's it. Semifinals are set. Looking forward to it tomorrow. 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central, 10 a.m. Pacific. You've been watching ITA Fall National Championships on Crack Racquets. Coach Mark Bay signing off. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you tomorrow.
Final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, a man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here. Good morning and welcome in to Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set #1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. Your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyanov. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use. and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" and third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. He's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here.
Good morning and welcome in to Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set #1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. Your 2023 ITA All-American Champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyanov. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.